in a power forward. And for New York, Bradley is out there with Nowitzki. And it's Durant. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Yao in at the center position. Here we go. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, he's not going to miss that.
And so here is New York. Jokic with it. Iverson picks him up. And here's KD for three. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
And off the chart potential for Kevin Durant, especially if he can hit that consistently.
Iverson passes to Johnson. Back to Iverson. Pass to Millsap. Pocket six. Fires it up. It's rebounded by New York. It's Durant on the wing. For the three. No good that time.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Millsap dishes to Iverson. Offline from the top of the key. And it's Bradley with the ball for New York. The three from KD. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And for Durant, it's just that simple. Get the ball and shoot.
Iverson against Jokic. Pass to Murray Boyle. Drops in the tray.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
This is Durant's competitive fire coming out to play. He couldn't let that last.
Yeah, what's up, that car guy?
A fantastic dunk.
Just playing some 2K Myteam. I'm actually grinding out some domination. I was grinding out some showdown earlier today, but I hit 200 wins. I ended up winning 10 games today offline. I mean, not, well, I wasn't streaming, I mean to say. And after getting 10 wins today and 10 wins yesterday, I'm a little bit burnt out on showdown. So I'm just gonna grind out my domination. I need to finish up like 6 more games, and I'll be able to get a GOAT pack. And hopefully I get something good from it. So I won 10 games today, 10 games yesterday. Maybe I should have streamed the 10 games I won today because it was also a really good run. I think I went 10 for 12. I won 10 games. I lost, 10 out of 12 games I won. So that's a pretty good run. I should have streamed it. But I was feeling kind of lazy because I was pretty tired and pretty worn out from yesterday's stream where I won 11 games, I lost 1, and then in King of the Court I went 3 for 3. I won 3 and I lost 3. Or I went, or did I think I won 4 and I lost 3. This is what happened. And then I got eliminated. So I was a little bit tired today from all of that gaming. I think I must have streamed last night for like about 12 hours I was streaming for yesterday. And I wasn't planning on streaming today. I was real tired. I was just going to take it easy. But then I said to myself, if I'm going to be on domination for this long, I'm going to be on domination for like the next 2.5 hours. I figured I might as well stream it. Yeah. Yesterday I was streaming from 5 p.m. till about 5:30 a.m., maybe even 6 a.m. And I was waiting for this dude Heatbite to show up and accept the challenge that I laid down. I threw down the gauntlet and challenged him to a game, and I thought he was going to show up and eventually, play the game and, see who's the better player and stuff like that. But he never showed up, and it kind of ruined the moment. I had like 30, 40 people in the chat waiting to see if the showdown was going to go on, the matchup was going to happen. I would have loved it if it would have happened. It would have been a great matchup, but he didn't show up. He kind of chickened out.
Rebound by the 76ers.
And I'm just playing domination today. Nothing too exciting. I'm just like real tired from yesterday, like the stream and all the gaming I did.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
But thanks for hanging out, that car guy. Yeah.
Guys, what do you think about the,
he was another content creator. He's another streamer. He was kind of talking trash about people in the community, and he even mentioned my name, and I called him out on it, and I was like, hey, instead of talking trash about each other in our videos or, you know, going back and forth like a bunch of schoolgirls on TikTok or something like that, I said, why don't we just play each other and just duke it out on the courts? You know, it's not a big deal. Let's just, you know, play a game of 5v5 and see who's the better player, and he never showed up. It was kind of shitty. I was hoping it was going to happen.
Jokic passes to Brent. And it's off from
Yo, what's good, Jacob?
To the paint.
Jacob, I have not even pre-ordered 2K27 yet. I haven't even gotten it. I have to admit, I'm having a lot of fun with 2K26. I have not heard any news about 2K27. I don't know if the game is any good. I don't know if the gameplay is any good. I don't know if the game mechanics are any good. I gotta start this over. And I just feel like there's so much unknown about 2K27 that
So Philadelphia will get the first possession.
gone are the days where I'm just gonna blindly pre-order 2K because the newest 2K is coming out. I did that for 2K25. I completely regret pre-ordering 2K25. I wish I would have never had pre-ordered 2K25, and that I would have just stuck with 2K24. I did not pre-order 2K26. I did not get the $150 version, which I wish I would have, but I didn't. And this year, I have to say, the way I'm feeling this year, I have no urgency, no care to pre-order 2K27 until I hear something good, something positive about it, until I hear they changed up the gameplay, the game mechanics. I don't want to buy a game for $150 and then when it comes out, I have to wait like 3 to 4 months till Christmas before they work out all the bugs and kinks in the game. You know, that's getting pretty old. If I give you guys $150 on day one, that means the game should work on day one. It shouldn't be that I give you $150 and the game works around Christmas time, hopefully. This year, they were fucking patching up the game all the way till Season 6. They were patching up the game. And to me, that's just unacceptable. That, you know, we were dealing with patches all the way till Season 6. And I don't know. I want to stick with 2K26 for a little bit. I like the gameplay. I like the game mechanics. I like the shooting. The contest system sucks, and it'll drive you crazy. Sometimes it'll drive you absolutely nuts. But besides the contest system and the defense lacking big time, I like the rest of the game mechanics. I like the way the movement of the game. I like the camera angles. I like the shooting system. I like a lot of it. Enough to say I want to stay with 2K26 until like Christmas time. Until like they drop the price down on the game. Until the game goes on sale with the Black Friday sale. Or until the 100s come out, or until the Invincibles come out, or they give us, you know, Invincible guaranteed packs. I don't want to have to start with Amethyst and Diamonds and Pink Diamonds and Galaxy Opals and Dark Matters and start from the beginning of the year and have to work all year long and work your way back up to, you know, the good cards like the 100s, the Invincibles, and the GOATs. I don't want to have to wait all year for the endgame cards again and go through that whole process of starting over. So for that alone, I think I want to stay with 2K26 until the good cards come out, and there's a good reason to spend money on cards that are gonna play for the rest of the year. There's no reason to spend money on Amethyst and Diamonds, Pink Diamonds, Dark Matters, Galaxy Opals, all that nonsense, and then those cards don't even play for you come June, come July, come Endgame. And they start Endgame earlier and earlier each year. So I feel like it's more important just to save your money, play half the game, play half the cycle of the game, and jump on board when the good cards come out. And this way, you only spend half the money that you would versus playing the game for the whole year. And I think that's what I'm going to do. And I think I also want to get into Grand Theft Auto 6. I think I'd rather stream Grand Theft Auto. You know, I think that's going to get better views than Myteam. As much as I love Myteam, and Myteam is my favorite game, my favorite video game to play, and my favorite mode to play, it's kind of dead. You know, the community's kind of dead. There's not many people making content or even streaming the game anymore, and you know, it's just not as exciting as it used to be, like back in 2K24. 2K24, there was such an electricity in the air about the game. People couldn't wait to find out what the Tuesday promo was going to be, what the Friday promo was going to be. Now it's just like, you know, 2K's like desensitized us to like finding any sort of happiness and joy in the game, and they've taken the excitement out of the game at times, and they've taken the excitement out of pack openings and ripping packs, and you know, it's just not feeling the same anymore. I miss how it used to feel in 24, even 25 had better, even though the game was not good, it was the worst 2K ever, it still had better vibes. The community was still kind of hanging on by a thread. Now this year the community is dead. It's just, you know, 2K doesn't even give the content creator or the streamer any good content to create around their product. It's just, it's kind of dead. As much as I love playing it, I play it because I love basketball. I love the players that I want to run with. You know, I'm not playing it because it's the funnest game all the time. It's a really, at times, Myteam is a real stressful, annoying game. You know, it's really sweaty and there's a lot of tryhards in the community. You know, it's not a relaxing game that you could play before you go to bed. It definitely fucks up your sleep and shit. And you know, I feel like I could be playing something more fun. Maybe even GTA might be that game. I don't know if GTA is that game, but I know it's the game that will get my channel better views. So, as much as I want to stick with Myteam, and I am going to stick with it and still cover Myteam, there's other games on the horizon that are probably more popular and more fun to play. And I want to play something that doesn't find a way to jip the consumer off, doesn't find a way to rip its customer and its fan base off. And 2K's always ripping me off big time with this game. The other day I bought Magic Johnson for 800,000 MT just on Friday night when he first came out. I tried him out for one night. I didn't like him. I sold him. He went from 800,000 to only being worth 600,000. Right there, I lost 200,000 MT. I was finessed out of 200,000 MT. Now, if I want to buy another card, like get Larry Bird back, I lost 200,000 MT. That's not possible for me to get that card back now. So now what did I have to do? I had to rip another pack, another gold pack, pull another card, flip it and sell it, and then now I'll have enough money to get Larry Bird back. And that's what I mean by they finesse you. Not only do they finesse you out of your MT, but then the only way for you to make it back is through your real life money. And I'm tired of just giving and throwing money at this company and just throwing money away. And they don't even give you anything good. And to get anything guaranteed, you have to spend $100. And 2K wants you to believe that this game should be a weekly bill of $100 a week to play. And I'm not gonna pay $100 a week to play this game. That's a car payment, guys. You know, a car payment is $100 a week.
He delivered 9 points from 3-point.
But I'll eventually pre-order it. Yo, what's up, Flowers?
Right after this.
Yo, what's good, Paradox?
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna pre-order it, but even if I pre-order the game, it's gonna kind of just sit around because I am gonna enjoy my 2K26 and at least until Christmas. And
that opens up the floor.
I want to say I'm gonna stay with this game until like endgame cards come out, until like the 100s come out and you can get them guaranteed. And so, like, you know, until they start giving out, you know, some good stuff for free. But to jump on board from the very beginning of the year Good lord, guys. As much as I've spent on 2K24, 2K25, and 2K26, that's a damn down payment on a house. It's no longer a car payment. It's a down payment on a fucking house. I could have invested money on buying another house and just renting that shit out. So, I don't think I want to, you know, go down that path anymore. There's just...
New York leading by 5.
It's just too costly, and this year the game was greedier than ever. 2K as a company was more evil and greedy than ever, and the game got more costly than ever. And if it's expensive now, I could just imagine how expensive it's going to be next year. Imagine next year when now that they see that, hey, they love the option packs. They're going to drop a diamond option packs. They're going to drop pink diamond option packs. They're going to drop Galaxy Opal option packs. Dark Matter option packs. Fuck, don't be surprised if they drop Amethyst option packs. And on top of that, when you get that card you like so much and it sucks, then they're gonna say, well, buy a fucking animation breaker for $100 and juice that card up. They're just finding ways to monetize every single thing, you know. Pretty soon, they're gonna charge us money to flip the cards over on the Ascension board. You know, that's coming next. It's going to cost money to flip the cards over at the Ascension board. Remember when they were trying to charge us this year to play Domination? They were trying to make us pay to play Domination? It's a bit ridiculous. Hold on, let me catch up with the chat. Oh, Flowers, I'll make you a mod. Oh, let me see. Oh, you're already a mod, Flowers. But yeah, man. So, I'm gonna pre-order the game. Do I want to get back to, like, starting from the beginning with the lower tier cards, Amethyst to Dark Matters? No. Do I want to even start grinding out the game so I can get some free diamonds and some free pink diamonds in Season 1, like the way we had to do this year, where we had to grind for fucking Jason Kidd in Season 1. We had to grind for Jack Sigma. We had to grind for Klay Thompson. We had to grind for Chris Bosh. We had to grind for Glenn Rice. Sure, those cards were great, and they had some longevity to them. Those pink diamonds lasted from Season 1 till Season 3. And then in Season 3, I remember they gave us Mitch Richmond and Elton Brand. Those pink diamonds were great, and they had great longevity. They lasted till Season 3. But it was a lot of work grinding for all those pink diamonds in Seasons 1 and the beginning of Season 2. So much that I just don't want to grind like that anymore. It's too time consuming, and it takes you away from just everyday life. And I don't want to miss out on everyday life anymore with my girl, with my boy and stuff. And
yeah, but we know momentum can flip the
I'd rather just have the game, own it, pre-order it, and every week, you know, load up, you know, maybe $40, $50 worth of VC into it. And then at the end of the year, when they start dropping the guaranteed option invincible packs and the guaranteed GOAT option packs, I'll have so much damn VC loaded up, I can just buy whatever cards I want in Season 7. Season 7, I'll be running with complete GOAT lineups and invincible lineups, because I'll just straight up buy them with VC that I saved up throughout the year. But I'd rather almost do that than just deal with the game the way it is all year, where they expect you to grind and dedicate and devote your life to the game. Or having to start over from Amethyst and trying to work your way up to Dark Matters and wait for the endgame cards to come out. I don't want to deal with all of that. I'd rather just buy the game, throw a bunch of VC into it every week, and just let it save and stack up. And then when Season 7 comes along, or Season 6 comes along, or whenever they start dropping the 100 packs that are guaranteed, that's when I'll jump on board, you know, when some endgame type of cards come out. But to say I want to play like the first half of the game, the Seasons 1 through 4, Seasons 1 through 4 suck. Do you guys not remember how bad Season 2 and Season 5 were this year? if we have another season 2 or season 5 next year, this game is over with. It's done and dead. I'm sorry to hear that, Flowers. Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that about your pops, man. But yeah, and definitely be praying for him. Definitely send out a prayer to him, man, for sure, for real. Like I said, there's so much more to life than like I can't dedicate and devote another year to a 2K27, cycle. I already did that for 2K24. I did it for 25. I did it for 26. I had a blast on 2K26. 2K26 to me was like a video game blessing. It was my best video game year of my life. Getting to play that game with not even knowing that it was Kobe's last year, that it was going to be his last year in that game, 2K24. I loved having. I remember I had the Amethyst Kobe. I had the pink diamond, the diamond Kobe, the free agent Kobe. I had the pink diamond Kobe, the Galaxy Opal Kobe. I had every version of Kobe in that game, and I ran the Galaxy Opal Kobe until the end of the year with all the GOATs, and I had them in the starting lineup with the GOATs. I had them coming off the bench. It was a phenomenal year. Best video game year of my life. A 9 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10. 2K25 was god awful. I give that shit a fucking 5. It was that bad. 2K25 sucked absolute dick. 2K26 is just 2K24. That's all it is, but without a pure green window and no defense. I want to say that I had a good amount of fun on 2K26. I give it some. For me, it's an 8.5. And I'd rather stick with this game than start over. I'd rather just continue enjoying it. And some people are saying that 2K27, they're going to change the shooting again, and they're going to try to go back to RNG shooting. I don't want to deal with a new shooting again. Shooting was perfect in 24. It was perfect in 26. Anytime they change it, it just ruins the game. And I don't want to deal with RNG shooting again. I don't want to deal with algorithms. It's just getting old.
And timing, setting Capella up for a big jam.
So it's New York with it. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
And guys, this Jason Tatum card is amazing. I do like him a lot, but I do miss my Larry Bird, so I'm trying to make MC to get Larry Bird back. And I want to see what pops out of this GOAT pack. But I just wish this Jason Tatum card could be 6'9", and he would be the perfect card. If he was just 6'9", 6'10", oh my god, he'd be amazing. But at 6'8", even at 6'8", he feels a little bit undersized. But I gotta say, it's probably the best release in the game, and he makes playing domination a breeze. Like, he makes, it's like he's got a fucking built-in Zen, like he's a cheat box. Amazing card shooting wise. And his SIGs and animations are pretty good. I highly recommend this card. I like him just as much as I like Larry Bird. It's just Larry Bird feels like he's slightly better because of his height, slashing abilities, the fact that he plays above the rim, and his shooting is just a tenth of a second slower, but you can feel that his shooting is slower than Tatum's. Tatum's release is better and faster.
And so it's New York with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
But, yeah. So I'm not sure if I'm, like, so excited or hyped up about 2K27. I have to hear more than, oh, we're changing the shooting. It's gonna be something new. It's gonna be more difficult. I gotta hear something more than that, because I think changing the shooting is an L. The community doesn't like change. This community likes when the shooting is green or miss. This community likes it when there's a pure green window. That determines a skill-based gap. Not fucking 2K changing the shooting back to RNG and fucking letting the algorithms determine when we make our shots. That's not us playing a video game. That's just us running a script. And I don't want to go to 2K27 if it's going to be fucking RNG shooting, if they're going to change it back to that. Instead of changing the shooting, 2K should worry about changing the contest system and adding defense back into the game. That would maybe slow down, you know, all the shooting that everyone's doing from three-point land. That would maybe slow down and lower three-point shooting percentage. Because right now, shooting is so damn easy, and there's no contest system, no defense. Everyone's just out there shooting lights out, shooting 60, 70, 80% from threes. Well, guess what? If you add a real contest system and real defense where you can contest the shots, instead of it always saying wide open, you know, we can contest some of these threes and stop them and lower that percentage, you know, shooting percentage down a bit. But 2K would rather control the shooting and dictate, you know, the game than actually, you know, put a contest system and add defense back into the game. It's almost like they just want to control the offense.
And Nowitzki has it in the corner.
So I want to hear some good stuff before I just. Gone are the days where I just blindly give 2K my money and just pre-order the game. I want to hear some good news about 2K27. I want to hear something positive about it, and that it's going to be a good experience. That it's going to have good game mechanics, good gameplay. Not just that it's 2K26, but we changed the shooting. It's 2K26 where there's going to be an exchange event every fucking week, where they expect you to just dump money into this, not only into ripping packs, but into the exchange event every week. It's like there's more to the fucking life than just us giving us all your money, 2K. That's what the community isn't here for. The community isn't here for just to give us, for us to give you all our money. You know, we're not only are we a consumer base and we're your fan base of we're fans of the game and we're the 2K community. But that doesn't mean fucking suck every dime and penny out of us and, you know, drain our pockets and suck the lives out of us and just absolutely drain us of life and money. So I don't want to dedicate and devote my whole life to 2K next year and grinding out the game from season 1 all the way till the end and saving and stacking up MT and worrying about, did I overpay for a card or did I snipe it for the right price? Did I sell it at the wrong time? Did I lose MT? You know, all of that nonsense. I'm just done with it. I'm done with having to wait for an auction to end 4 hours later or 12 hours later, and then I gotta still wait another hour for it to clear an escrow. There's just so many things that are annoying, and they're just like 2K is like this nuisance, and I just find them so annoying at times and frustrating to deal with as a company that I don't see myself next year playing this game from the beginning till the end. I think I'm going to get on board like somewhere around season 6, and when they drop like guaranteed 100 option packs and guaranteed invincible option packs and guaranteed GOAT packs, you know, when they start dropping the end game cards in option packs, that's when I'll come back. And until then, I'm just going to save up and stack up MT on that, you know, 2K27. I'll save up VC on that account. And when I get tired of 2K26, that's when I'll come over. But right now, I'm loving playing 2K26. I think it's one of the best ones ever. The game mechanics, the gameplay is excellent. And I don't want to go to no RNG shooting ever again.
That's just inexcusable defense there.
So
if you give Jokic a lane,
yeah,
like
prayers,
that,
flowers for real.
on you.
I'm gonna catch up with the chat after this game. So that's how I feel about the pre-order. It's just gone are the days where I'm just gonna blindly pre-order a game that I don't know if it's any good, and I gotta wait until season 6 for them to work out all the bugs and kinks. That's whack. If I give you $150 on day 1 or a pre-order, order for $150, and then the game isn't even good or working on day 1, fuck you, 2K, and fuck that shit. And then constantly having to adjust every season to all the fucking patches. 1 minute the game is shooting good, the next minute it's not, the next minute the passing lanes are bad, the next minute people are taking advantage of the bump steals, and they're just constantly patching it up. And it's annoying. And I don't want to have to give 2K, a company, $150 to do a pre-order, then the game isn't working on day 1, and I still have to wait until like season 6 for the patches to finally kick in and make the game work, you know, correctly. The game this year wasn't good until season 6. They kept patching it up until season 6. I had to relearn the game multiple times this year. I had to relearn the shooting and on this game and what it allowed and what it didn't allow. And it's god awful. So as much as I like the game and I love my team, I'm not gonna give them $150 blindly until I know something good about 2K27. You know. And on the park this year, they fucking ruined the park this year. How dead was the park that they made it fucking nighttime constantly out there? It ruined the mood. The vibe of the park was so dead this year compared to last year.
Any given time, he's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go.
You know, like, bring back clutch time. I think my team up needs to be a little bit longer than just 2 halves. Make it a real game, real 4 quarters and shit, so people could actually enjoy it. But and I would make it 5-minute quarters because people really like team up. But improve the park because this year the park was dead. You know, the only time people go to the park anymore is just on Sundays. So I don't know. I haven't heard anything good about 2K27. They haven't put out any news about 2K27. And remember the last time 2K was this quiet about a game? It was for 2K25. And look what happened when they were that quiet before the release of 2K25. It stunk. If I knew 2K25 was that bad, I would have just stuck with 2K24 and I would have continued playing the last game, the last 2K that Kobe Bryant was ever in. I would have never left that. I would have not left the game until the servers took it down. That's how bad 2K25 was. That I wish I would have stood on 2K24 and played it for another full year. Another full year and a half. That's how much fun it was. I used to go back to it all the time. But I didn't go back to it enough. I wish I would have really enjoyed the last time Kobe Bryant was in that game. Instead, I wasted my time on that RNG, algorithm-heavy, fucking garbage-ass game, 2K25. It was the dumbest game ever. It was the start of the exchange events, which the exchange events, guys, is just another rewording for special inserts. But they just made it sound festive. They called this, you know, the Exchange Event Festival. The only thing that was festive about it was that it was Christmas. Every time someone got an expensive card like Yao Ming or Magic Johnson out of the exchange event, 2K was fucking celebrating like it was Christmas. That's why they called it a festival. Yo, what's good, Peterson? Paradox. I gotta admit, like, I won like last night. I went 11 for 1 in Showdown, and then today I woke up and I needed to get to 200 wins. I won another 10 games today. I went 10 for 12. I'm so tired from competing. I just want to complete domination. It's real easy, real simple, real casual. I just want to complete domination, and I want to get that goat pack, and I want to see what I get out of it. You never know. I can get a Thon Maker out of it. I can get a Taco out of it. I can get Michael Beasley out of it. You know, so I want to see if I get something good out of my Domination Goat Pack. I don't want to play. I'm just so worn out. In the last 2 days, I've won 20-something games. In just the last 2 days. And I'm just feeling a bit tired and a bit burned out. And then that's not even including the 4 games that I won in King of the Court. So I'm just too worn out to play anyone. But I'll most likely, my kid is going to be at his grandmother's house for the next week. I'm definitely going to be streaming, and I'm definitely going to be playing people from the chat. I'm just a little bit worn out.
A three-pointer is right on target.
I'm like super sleepy today. I didn't sleep good last. I was playing the game and waiting for Heat Fight last night until like fucking 5:45 in the morning, 6:30 in the morning. I'm just waiting on a Heat Fight to see if he'd ever have the courage to show up. And like I said, I won 11 games yesterday, and then today I won 10 games. I hit 200 wins. I think I'm 18, like 18-4 or 18-5 or 19-5, something like that versus tier 1 players. 18-4, I think. And I'm just done competing and sweating it out against a bunch of tryhards. And just too worn out from it. I want to take a little break from competing against people. And Showdown wears you out because not only are you competing every moment, every second of every possession, but you're dealing with how toxic people are in this community, how toxic they are on the mic. You know, you're dealing with the constant trash talking, you're dealing with the constant rage and negativity. And I'm so worn out from it. Like, I just don't have the energy to deal with, like, competing today right now.
And here's Tatum for 3.
Like, I even took a nap today, and I never do that.
Johnson for 3. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got his 8th.
I almost feel like taking another nap or going to sleep early today. That's how tired and worn out I am from just competing day in and day out. I don't know how Decentric does it every day, competing on this game every moment, every second, for every possession for 8 hours a day. It's a lot. It's even a lot just to play against the computer every fucking day, because 2K makes it difficult and hard.
And Nikola Jokic, good for 3. Jokic has got 24 points.
Confident stroke from Jokic. Shot ready on the catch.
Capella sends a screen for
so, you know, I'm just going to take it easy today and start playing people maybe, now that I got to 200 wins in Showdown, there's really no reason for me to play Showdown no more. The next prize is 50,000 MT for 250 wins. I am not going to win 50 more games for just 50,000 MT. I may play some more Showdown once I get Larry Bird back, because I really do want to find out and get to the bottom of who's better, Tatum or Bird. And,
Beal's got 6 in the quarter.
I don't think I'm gonna play that many games of Showdown a night. I'll probably get like 3 wins a night and call it a night every night. I'm not gonna sit here and get 5 wins a night of Showdown. That kind of shit is just wearing me out and burning me out. I'll probably sit here and play like 2 or 3 games a night till the season ends. So season 9 starts. I don't want to get burnt out before season 9 starts. I want to actually be ready to play season 9. I'm hoping that in season 9 I'm going to be able to pull a Thon Maker or pull a fucking Taco. That would just be fucking amazing. I'm going to start loading up my account with a good amount of VC. And come season 9, I want to spend like a good 150 to maybe even $300. But I don't want to go over 2. But I definitely want to try to pull Thon Maker, Taco, and Ben Simmons. Those are the 3 cards. You know, every year I play with the same cards every year. I just noticed I'm always playing with Yao Ming. I'm always playing with Wemby. I'm always playing with Chet. I'm always playing with Dirk. I'm always playing with Porzingis and Kareem and Ralph Sampson. I think this year, you know, not only do I want to try to get up this year, but next year for sure, if I'm going to play this game, I don't want to run the same cards. I want to run the really super fun, cheesy cards. Like the new Bowl and Bobo and Taco and Ben Simmons and all of those cheesy fucking cards. I think next year that's what I want to do to spice things up and have more fun with the game. Sean Bradley and stuff. This year, I never pulled any of those cheesy type of cards before, and this year was the first time that I ever pulled a card like Sean Bradley. And I realized how fun the super cheesy, juiced up cards are. That next year I don't want to. This year I didn't even want to play with Akeem Olajuwon. I could care less that they gave us a Goat Akeem this year. I didn't want to play with Go Shaq or Go David Robinson. And usually, Go Shaq, Go David Robinson, Go Akeem, Go Patrick Ewing. Those are my go-to guys every year. This year, I wanted nothing to do with them. I only wanted to play with Yao, Wemby, Chet, Porzingis. You know, cards like that, Giannis, Dirk. I didn't want to play with Patrick Ewing and David Robinson and stuff like that. Akeem Olajuwon. So, but even even running, Yao and Wemby and Chet, each year at the end of the year for Endgame, even that's getting a bit old and boring and tiresome and redundant.
And as we leave you, we give you our player.
I think next year I want to try to dedicate and devote my time to trying to get the cheesy cards in the game, the Michael Beasleys. I never run with Michael Beasley, but everyone loves running with Michael Beasley, and they swear he's the best and the funnest card ever. So next year, instead of trying to get Wemby and Yao, I want to get Taco and Manu and Bobo. Instead of getting Giannis, I want to get a Bobo, and instead of getting a Yao Ming, I want to get a Bradley in. So, I want to switch things up next year for sure if I'm going to come back to the game. And I'll stack up I'll pre-order the game and I'll keep loading up VC on it each week. And then when season 6 and 7 and 8 come along, I'll have enough VC stacked up on it that I'll be able to buy whatever I want. Okay, guys, check it out. We are almost 2 games done. We need 2 more games over here. And then this one, Season 8, is just 3 games. And then I'll have my GOAT pack. And I am hoping for something good to come out of it. Ben Simmons, Taco, or Thon Maker. If one of those cards can come out of here, I would just be just flabbergasted. And now, realistically, I'm probably not going to get those cards. I wouldn't mind seeing SGA, Vince Carter, one of those type of cards, maybe a Kevin Garnett, a Timmy D, or Shaq, or Ewing, or David Robinson come out. Something like that. I wouldn't mind keeping something like that. But I'm really hoping for Ben Simmons, Thon Maker, or Taco, or Manu, or Bobo. I would really like to get, some of the cheesier cards on the team. Some of those Myteam GOATs. And guys, let's check out the auction house and let's pop these packs real quick. Let's start with the deluxe pack. See if I get anything deluxe out of it. Could you imagine if that's a GOAT? I don't know if that's a slow shake or not. Oh, it's a dark matter. It was a slow shake. It had me fucking hoping for a second. What a troll. Oh, it's a WNBA player. What a crock of shit. They couldn't even give me like a decent dark matter player, just an NBA player. They had to give me a WNBA player. I hope that gets rid of any bad luck, any bad juju. I don't want to see a WNBA player come out of my GOAT pack. If I see a WNBA player come out of my Domination GOAT pack, I'll be so fucking pissed off because no joke, Domination is like a 24-hour grind. You have to invest 24 hours of your life, a whole day dedicated just to this grind. It is terrible, man. So it better be something good. As long as it's an NBA player, I'll be happy. Yeah, a bunch of trash. I haven't gotten anything good out of these Domination packs, these seasons super packs or season deluxe packs. I haven't gotten anything good out of any of them. I do want to check the auction house because I am trying to get Larry Bird back on the team. And let's see if we can get Larry Bird for like a decent, affordable price. Something below $500,000. I got $339,000. Let's see if I can get Larry Bird on the cheap. There's a bunch of them on the market. Tons of them. I don't know why everyone is just not patient and just wait and take their turn. And if everyone is just patient and just, wait your turn, take your turn when your turn comes, we can get everyone can get all the cards they want at a cheap, affordable price instead of upbidding all of these fucking cards. It's crazy that even with the GOAT packs out, the GOATs are still fucking overpriced and overinflated. I'm just going to put a bid on it. I'd be real happy if I can get it for this price. But I really want Larry Bird back on the team. I want to say Larry Bird is he's definitely a top 5 shooting guard. Your best shooting guard in the game is Thon Maker. Afterwards, I want to say your best shooting guard is probably like Kevin Durant. And then your third best shooting guard has got to be Larry Bird. He's just really that good. Okay, let's keep on trucking and let's try to finish off this domination. And like I said, we don't have many games to go. We only got to do 2 more games right here. And then I just got the Season 8 where it's just the last 3 games. And then afterwards, I get a GOAT pack. I think I can do this in the next 2 hours easily. Yeah, actually, let's ask Google Assistants. Hey Google, I have 5 games of domination to complete in NBA 2K26 Myteam. How long do you think that's going to take me if I rush through it? Hey Google, I'm playing NBA 2K26 Myteam Domination. How long will it take to complete 5 games if I rush through it? It says it's 30 minutes a game. I think you could do it in about 25 minutes a game. I think I can get this done in 2 hours for sure, guys. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to get this done tonight. And I'm going to see what I get out of this Domination GOAT pack. And guys, the one good thing about Jason Tatum, he feels like Glenn Rice from 2K24, the Dark Matter Glenn Rice that you got from Unlimited for reaching 20,000 points. That used to be about 75 wins. This Glenn Rice, I mean, this Jason Tatum, he feels like he has that type of jump shot. It feels like he's got a Zen plugged in, or he's like got the jump shot on automatic, and it's probably one of the best jump shots in the game. I feel like I'm using a cheat box when I'm playing domination. You can't miss with this Jason Tatum. He is really, really good, and he makes completing any sort of challenge really easy. He makes playing offline super easy.
Here's Jennings.
Like, I usually struggle with shooting on Domination's Hall of Fame setting, but with that Jason Tatum, I don't even struggle, you know, with the shooting. And that's why I'm like, hey, I can get this done because the Jason Tatum card is making domination that easy for me right now. I'm not using any other card but Jason Tatum right now to beat this domination, to complete it. And he's making it super, super easy. Like I said, one of the best shooting cards of the year.
Now, here's Jokic.
I like this K Dizzle too. Once you get used to KD's jump shot, it's money in the bank.
He's not gonna miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
So I'm just gonna try to complete domination in the next 2 hours, and heck, it leads to a fucking GOAT card that you would usually have to pay $20 to get, you know, out of the pack market. And I'll be real happy if I get something good. But by tomorrow, I should have Larry Bird back in the collection.
Here's New York. It's a 3-point game and stolen by Jennings.
Look how difficult they want to make the domination to complete, like,
second chance effort, and it's
just for a fucking GOAT pack. A GOAT pack that you can get from the pack market for just $20. They're acting like you're getting a fucking GOAT option pack for $100 over here if you complete this. It's like, chill out, 2K. It's just for one GOAT. Like, I'm just hoping it's something really good. I'll be so fucking happy if it's something I want. I hardly ever get anything that I ever want from this company, especially something free. No money spent. I've always got to put a fucking arm and a leg just to get anything from this company. I always got to pay an arm and a leg to get anything decent from them. And that's why I'm so tired of it, and that's why next year I don't want to start from Season 1 having to put money into this game just to get amethyst and diamonds and pink diamond cards. I don't want to have to play Seasons 2, 3, and 4 just to get, you know, pink diamonds and galaxy opals and dark matters. And I'd rather just wait until they drop 100s and they start dropping 100 option packs and, you know, start giving out free 100s. That's when I'll jump on board to the game. But 2K wants you to turn this game into a weekly financial fucking, like, a part of your bills. Like, they want you to dedicate and devote $100 a week to this game. plus 40 hours a week of you being on it. That's a job. It's no longer a video game that I'm having fun with if I got to devote 40 hours to grinding out missions for fake virtual currency called MT, and then on top of it, I got to give you guys $100 just to stay current, just to rip packs and boxes, and I don't want to do that shit next year. I'd rather just come on board halfway through the year and then just go ham for seasons 5 through seasons 8. You know, just really go all out for seasons 5 and seasons 8 and really enjoy my time on the game. I don't enjoy my time starting over with amethyst cards and shooting with those shitty cards. I don't enjoy playing with diamond cards and spending money on pink diamonds and then they don't play till the end of the year. That's just fucking annoying.
Confidence from Jokic behind the arc. He's dangerous from
later, Flowers.
There's Jennings with the 3, and that's taken by Nowitzki. And so it's New York with it. KD with it. He's picked up by Walker. The 3 from KD.
So that's how I feel about the game coming out. You know.
Break. Here we go. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
They don't even make this game fun to play.
Put on a show. That was pretty spectacular.
Like right now, they could be making Domination, for example, so much more easier and fun to play. And they can make it much easier to get the good prizes and the rewards, and they can make it that you could save and stack up MT by grinding this out. But they don't do any of that. You really don't make that much good MT off of grinding out Domination. The prizes could be better, they could be a little bit more rewarding. And having to play this on Hall of Fame setting is torturous. Why not put it down to fucking the same setting that Showdown is on? Why not make the prizes more rewarding?
Here's New York.
Why not make it that you can make a lot of MT from grinding out fucking 50 to 100 games of Domination? You know, like, fuck, you know, like, instead they make it hard as possible just to get the crappiest fucking prize. Like, one fucking goat pack is such a big reward. Like, it's really nothing. It's like, calm down, 2K. So I don't want to deal with that. This year I've played so much Domination. I don't ever want to grind out a game of Domination again. Oh my god, this is like the most I've ever had to play Domination was 2K26. It has worn me out. I don't want to play any more Dom. But I had to play a lot of Domination this year. We all had to play a lot of Domination this year because it was the only way to save and stack up MT. You know, and we did it just for like, I think one of the Dominations you were able to make like about 225,000 MT if you completed everything and you didn't spend any of your MT along the way, and you got all the crests. At the end, you stacked up about 225,000, maybe 250,000 off of it. But it's a lot to deal with. You know, it's a lot of time dedicated to Domination. You know, Domination is something you want to play for 4 hours a day, you know, and it takes about 20 to 40 hours to complete it. So, I don't want to deal with that and go through all of that next year. Next year, I'm just going to jump on board somewhere around Season 4, Season 5, when I hear the game is getting good. And the community isn't the same. There used to be this electricity in the air, this aura in the air. You know, the community was together. The community was loving the games in 2K23, 2K24. There was a vibe to the game. You know, we were all together and enjoying the game and loving it. And we were all competitive and competing against each other. And now the community itself is dead, and there's nothing like that. There's no electricity, no good vibes in the air, or there's no hype in the air about the game.
The shot by Harrison, no good.
So,
and it's Bradley with the ball for New York. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming.
Now, if the game is good next year, and if everyone's really feeling it, and I'm feeling it, I'll be back early, but
let's take a moment, guys.
I'm going to sit here and enjoy 2K26 because I'm really enjoying it. I'm going to sit here and enjoy my GOAT cards. I've been waiting all a year to get the elite GOATs. I don't want to move on after just 2 seasons. Fuck that shit. I ain't spend all this money and invest all this money just for Season 7 and Season 8 and then a fake Season 9.
tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
So I'll probably stay here until Christmas time, maybe until New Year's. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, my bench is my players are real tired.
For him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
Inside, here's Miller. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Jokic.
This computer is so fucking stupid. I fucking hate it, man.
Nowitzki for 3.
It's like the closer you get to getting that stupid GOAT pack, the more difficult the game gets. Even though all the games are set on Hall of Fame, each game gets more and more difficult. It's like so annoying.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here.
But I do want to pre-order the game, and I do want to get the $150 version. So this way, as soon as the Invincibles come out, I have one waiting for me. I have the one from level 40 waiting for me. You know, I have my VC stacked up, you know, ready to be spent. So I do want to get, I do want to pre-order the game and get the game and get the really expensive one, just so when I start playing it, you know, I do have, you know, some perks like the free Invincible and stuff like that. But I'm not going to pre-order the game anytime soon. That's for sure.
We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary
maybe 2K, if they realize like, hey, people ain't pre-ordering this shit, maybe they'll fucking do something to ensure that the game is a lot more enjoyable and the experience is a lot better than what it was in 2K25 and 2K26. Because more than half of these fucking events were not enjoyable. More than half of these events were not for the free no money spent community. These events were just strictly for the whales to have fun. If you weren't dumping money into these events practically didn't exist. They were non-events. You know, if you didn't put money into it, if you didn't put money into ripping packs and collecting event pieces, there were no events for you. It was just non-existent. You know, this was probably the worst year for no money spent players. What was there good for no money? There was one good grind, and I have to admit, it was the best grind I've ever seen on the game. It was a huge help. It allowed me to save and continue stacking up my MT, and also allowed me to build an elite team, and that was the grind for greatness. It gave you, I think it was like 4 or 5 great Dark Matters. It gave you Dark Matter Larry Bird, Dark Matter Blake Griffin. It gave you like, I think there was like a Dark Matter Allen Iverson, a Dark Matter Steph Curry, and then the 100 D-Wade. I think there was like another player. But those players were so good. All the Dark Matters were so good. And if you completed the grind for greatness, going into season, I think it was season 5, you were the only person that had a starting lineup of Dark Matters. You were the only person that had a 100 in your lineup, or 2 100s, because you got the level 40 the next season. And it allowed me to build a great team. Like I said, the grind for greatness was great. And it also allowed me to save and stack up my MT. That was the only time they did anything, you know, gave us anything for free and gave anything to the no money spent community. The rest of the year sucked ass for, you know, no money spent people. It was awful.
Fires the 3. That's good, and it's
so, if next year the game is going to be so expensive next year, so costly, and there's nothing, you know, at all, like, you know, just one event for the no money spent people, like the grind for greatness, what the fuck is the point? You know, like, just to give, you know, 2K, you know, money every week, like it's a weekly bill just to play this game? Not me. I don't know if you guys want to do it, but not me. I've been on this game since 2K23, 2K24, 2K25, and now 26. Like, is not only am I burnt out from all the money that you have to give to this company, but I'm going through that feeling of been there, done that, and there's nothing left for me to prove. You know, maybe when I first started this game, I wanted to prove that, hey, I could be a great content creator and a great streamer. I did that. I got my channel monetized by 2K. I got paid. I get paid off of it monthly and stuff. I wanted to see, could I average great views? I was averaging 55,000 views for the month, you know, in 2K24. I wanted to see then, could I be a tier 1 player? Could I have a good record against tier 1 players? Could I get into tier 1 at King of the Court or tier 2? Could I beat a lot of people each and every single season? And I completed every single goal. I remember in 2K25, I wanted to test myself and see, could I beat other streamers, other content creators. I beat a whole bunch of other content creators last year. A whole bunch of them. People like Electric Sammy and Just Too Smooth For You, and I lost track of how many content creators or streamers I beat last year. And I proved that I was better than them. I beat 200 people every single season in Showdown. 200 plus people every single season in Showdown. So there isn't even anything for me to prove anymore. Like, you know, I've already proven that I'm good at the game. And so I don't know. As much as I love 2K and as much as I love Myteam and playing the game of basketball, I just don't love paying so much for the experience, to play the game. Now, if the game was like free or more affordable, I would say, hey, I'm going to be here every day just the way I normally am. But it's gotten too expensive to the point where, like, when you tell people, like, you know, hey, I'm a gamer and I play Myteam, they look at you like, really? You let that company, like, take advantage of you and you give them all that money and you spend all that money just to play a video game? People look at you like you're stupid when you tell them, like, you play Myteam and, you know, you pay to play this game. It's not even pay to win. You pay to just play it. You know, you pay just for the experience on a weekly basis. It's more expensive to play Myteam than it is for me to have Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, all those streaming apps. It's more expensive just on a weekly basis for me than to have all of those streaming apps. You know, it's the most expensive hobby I've ever participated in. It's more expensive for me to play Myteam each week than to collect comic books or to collect basketball cards. You know, so after 3 or 4 years of, you know, playing Myteam, it wears you out mentally, physically, and financially. You know, so it's just time to, like, pump the brakes and, like, man, you know, and especially the part that I don't have fun starting over. I don't enjoy the first 3-4 seasons. I don't enjoy the amethyst tier, the diamond tier, the pink diamonds, the opals, and the dark matters. I don't enjoy those cards that move slow and don't shoot good. I like it when the game picks up the pace of things, and I like it when the cards are able to shoot good. And that's why, you know, I just want to play endgame. I like the 100s. I love the Invincible and the GOAT tier. I love that time of the year. I don't like it when you're trying to when you can't even shoot a fucking 3-pointer with a fucking diamond or pink diamond card that you just spent $100 to get. I don't want to spend $100 to get pink diamond King James and I still can't shoot with that fucking card, and then they tell me you got to spend another $100 to make it shoot good with an animation breaker. Suck a dick, 2K. Go to hell.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew.
So I'd rather just wait till end game of next year.
He's the problem right now.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. New York.
And but I'm still gonna play Myteam. I'm still gonna play 2K26 all year.
Looking around.
Who doesn't want to play Myteam once you have all the good cards? Imagine this. Imagine in season 9 if I'm lucky enough to get my hands on Taco and Thon Maker, and oh my God, if I get my hands on those cards, cool. I'll be playing this game until fucking next New Year's. If I can get my hands on Bobo and Manute Bol and Ben Simmons, I ain't leaving this game to go play with a diamond Ben Simmons. Next year they'll fucking have us paying $100 to get that diamond Ben Simmons out of an option pack. They'll be like, hey, here's a diamond option pack, and for $100 you can get diamond Ben Simmons that you can run for the first 2 seasons. Nah, fuck that shit. Here's Diamond Ben Simmons that you could apply another $100 to and give him a great animation breaker. Nah. I'm okay with that 2K.
Rebounds in this game. West dishes to Jennings. Out to West.
Like, look how stupid the computer is getting just for me to win this game and try to get this fucking GOAT pack. As if 2K is giving me, like, something so amazing. Like, it's a $20 fucking pack that they're about to give us for playing like 100 games of domination. But they want to make it as hard as possible for you to get that fucking card. And God forbid it's a WNBA player. You just wasted your whole time and your part of your life on this game. They can't even give you a guaranteed NBA player out of this shit. So, I don't know, guys. I can't say that I'm really big on coming back next year. You know, right from the start.
And a fast break now for New York. Here's Wembanyama for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wembanyama's got,
you know, I love that I've dedicated, you know, like the last 2 to 3 years, I've basically dedicated and devoted my life to this game. Has it been fun? Lots of it has been fun. All of 2K24 was absolute fun. Practically a lot of 2K26, a lot of it was fun. Winning equals fun, and I was winning 200 plus games per season, every single season. 2K25 was absolute misery. And, you know, there's even rumors that 2K27 is going to go back to that type of shooting and gameplay, and I don't want to be a part of that, man. If it's the same kind of RNG algorithm game like 2K25 was, I might just skip the whole fucking year. And then there's the fact that GTA 6 is coming out in November. If you're a content creator or a streamer that covers Myteam content, you'd be stupid not to cover some GTA 6 and get the views and you know, up on your channel. Everyone's got to take advantage of the fact that GTA 6 is going to be the biggest game in video game history. It's a game that we've waited a decade. You know, it's been a process in the making, but we've been waiting a decade for this game to come out. So, you got to take advantage of something like that and stream that game or make content on it. You can't just make content on Myteam when it's so fucking dead. And it's going to even be more dead next year when GTA comes out.
That's a timely pass, setting her teammate up for success.
Jokic passes to Wembanyama. A three-pointer, no good.
Oh, what up, Assist Kings? I know Assist Kings, and I don't know if you've noticed, but they've been real quiet. They've been on the hush and hush. They're not leaking out any information about 2K27. And the last time they did that, the last time they were acting like this was for 2K25. They kept it on the hush and hush. They didn't release any information because they didn't want to let the news out. They didn't want to let you know, the consumer, the customer, how bad that game was. They didn't want you to have any heads up, any warning on it. So this way you would just blindly go buy the game and pre-order it. Nah, not me this year. If you can't give me any information about this game and let me know what it's looking like and if it's going to be any good, I'm not going to just blindly give you $150 for garbage that's going to be patched up until Season 6. Fuck that shit. I'd rather wait until Black Friday when it goes on sale. Assist Kings, I don't even think 2K cares about the community. Remember, the same people that make Myteam are the same people that make GTA 6. So they don't even, if they don't make 2K any good and nobody wants to be on 2K, well, what does it matter to them? Because you're going to be on GTA 6 then. So they would rather have it that Myteam sucks or this game sucks, and then you go and jump on board and play GTA 6. They're not going to care to make this game good. If you don't like this game, then go play. They're going to tell you, go play Grand Theft Auto.
The way Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
That's true, to be honest. Don't be surprised if they even make a bad game on purpose. So you don't even want to play this game or be on it, and you get so bored of it that you look for something else to play. And that next alternative, that big game next year, is going to be Grand Theft Auto 6. everyone's gonna be on it. They don't want you on this shit next year. They want you on Grand Theft Auto 6. And that's why they're gonna make it a bad year next year, and they're gonna make it a bad experience. So I'm not gonna be here from day one for a bad experience and then have to devote money and dedicate money and invest money into a bad experience. Fuck that shit. I'll go play GTA 6 and have a fun experience.
Expect nothing less. He's generally
my views will go up. The channel's subs will go up. I'll have fun with a fun game.
Yeah, no question.
The 2K27, if it's anything like 2K25, is not going to be a fun experience, and that's the truth. As much as I love the game and the game of basketball and my team, if it's anything like 2K25, it's not going to be a fun experience. And they already mentioned they're going to change the shooting because everybody was saying the shooting was too easy this year. It's not that the shooting was too easy this year. There was no contest system this year, no defense, no way to stop the shooting. If they just added a real contest system and real defense into the game, you could prevent some of the shooting your opponent's doing. Oh my God. Who would have ever thought that 2K put defense in a basketball game? But this year the game was made for your average casual players. Shooting was too simple, and there was no contest, no defense. All the comp people in the community left this mode. No comp players are playing Myteam because any average casual person can just walk right off the streets, play Myteam, get pretty good, pretty decent at it overnight, and give you problems. Give a person that's been playing this game for 5 years, give you problems. Because that's how easy the shooting was this year. So that's how bad the defense was this year.
Well, that's just inexcusable defense there. If you give Jokic a lane like that, the joke's on you.
Oh my God, that's another thing. Having the WNBA players in this game this year, seeing them on the court, on the floor with the NBA players, ruined. I cannot immerse myself in this game. I know it's a fantasy basketball game, but it's a fantasy NBA basketball game where you're supposed to build a fantasy NBA squad, not have WNBA players in it. I just can't immerse myself into the game when I go to the park or to team up or showdown and there's WNBA players on the court. It just doesn't feel right. It takes away the realism. It doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel right. All those players suck. They're all undersized, and none of them can compete with the NBA players in the game. So why not take them out? I'll tell you why they won't take them out. Because they're used for pack fillers. They're used to pretend that, hey, 2K just gave you a GOAT card out of a pack, but it was a WNBA player. Why? Because they waited towards the WNBA players, and they're just filler cards. That's all. That's why they're in the game. To give you nothing for your money and try to say that they gave you something for your money when they gave you a GOAT fucking WNBA player. It's just bullshit. They want to act like they're giving you something, make you feel like you got something, but really you got nothing. And you know you got scammed when they give you a GOAT WNBA player or some shit like that.
Harrison, and the layup's good off the glass.
And they're making the most of her looks inside.
Yeah, I can't stand the way the park was looking this year. I also can't stand how long it takes to get the game going in park. You're constantly waiting around for 10 to 15 minutes for a game to end while you just... And 2K doesn't care that you're just standing around for 10, 15 minutes doing nothing. Their job is to keep you on the game as long as they can throughout the week, even if it's just standing around doing nothing, being bored. They don't give a fuck. They need to change it back to the way it used to be, where it just found you a game and just matched you up in like 2 minutes. And they need to bring back clutch times for the people that don't want to play a full sweaty game, a showdown, and against a bunch of tryhards. Sometimes I don't want to play a full game of showdown, but I want to get some 5v5 in. Let's say before I go to work or before I go to sleep. I want to get a game of 5v5 in. I used to love clutch time, that I could just jump on that game, jump online, and play a quick 5-minute quarter against someone, and then at the end of it, get some good prizes and some rewards for it. Why'd they take away a mode that everyone loved and was having so much fun with it? That beats me, because if the mode wasn't long enough, it didn't keep you in the game long enough. That's why they got rid of it. But I'm tired of the 2K's ways. I'm tired of them scamming people. I'm tired of them finessing people out of MT and real life money. I'm tired of them making it that you have to dedicate and devote your life to grinding out the game to get anything free or anything that's good and decent from them. And then you gotta dedicate and devote your life to grinding out the game for fucking cards like a Jack Sigma, you know, or shit like that, you know. That's ridiculous. You know, if you're gonna make you fucking grind out the game, you know, make me grind out the game and have to spend so much. The grind for greatness took 2 weeks to complete that shit. It did give you very good players, like I said, Larry Bird, Blake Griffin, Allen Iverson, 100 D-Wade. But man, that could have been better. You know, maybe more people would have completed the grind for greatness if out of it you could have got a 100 Wemby for free or 100 Porzingis for free. But they gave you the bare minimum. They gave you a 100 D-Wade for the grind for greatness. That took about 40 to 60 hours to complete, and it took about 2 weeks, a week and a half to 2 weeks to complete. I was there every day for 2 weeks, 4 hours a day to complete the grind for greatness. It was like a part-time job for 2 weeks. For 2 weeks, I barely ate, barely slept, ignored my family, and didn't spend time with my wife and kids. Just to complete that shit. That's not right, 2K, to ask people of that. That's not right to ask people of $100 a week just to stay current with the game, just so you can compete in Showdown. That's not right to ask people to turn this game into a weekly expense. It's not a necessity, and at this point, it's no longer a hobby. It's a fucking weekly expense. It's a bill. It's more expensive than fucking Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, ESPN. It's more expensive than all of that shit combined. Apple TV. I can add up all of that shit and it doesn't cost me as much as it cost me just to play 2K on a weekly basis, on a monthly basis. It's a fucking car payment. I went to the dealership the other day because my girl wants us to get a second car. We're looking at a Tesla. The guy was like, hey, your payments are going to be $400 a month. My girl looked at me and said, and she told the dealership guy, that's fine, that's no problem. She goes, $400 a month, that's a joke. We'll be fine making a payment like that. And I looked at my girl, I said, why you say that? She goes, you waste damn $400 a month on the game. She goes, if I could just get you to not spend $400 a month on the game, we could afford a Tesla. You know, so it's just getting old. And then for $400, even if I spend $500 a month, like I don't even know how much I was spending this year on a monthly basis. I never once ever got what I wanted out of this game from ripping packs or ripping Hall of Fame boxes. The only time I got what I want to say my money's worth from this game is when they started dropping the Invincible, the 100 packs for $20, or dropping the Invincible packs for $20, or dropping the GOAT option pack. That was the only time that I got my money's worth from this company, and it was an actually good deal, because for once I got what I wanted when I wanted it, you know, for a set price. But throughout the rest of the year from ripping packs, I never got a single thing that I ever wanted from ripping packs. It was always a process of just ripping packs, hoping that I get something good, a valuable card that I could flip, and then saving and stacking the MT until I could finally get the card that I want. A process that sometimes would take weeks or a month. I mean, I don't want to have to sit there and rip packs for 3 weeks straight to eventually, hopefully, afford a Dark Matter LeBron James that doesn't even play for you at the end of the year. That's garbage. That's a ripoff. Fuck you, 2K. And I'm the biggest 2K fan. You know, I'm Indie 2K all day, every day, in the house and the place to be, playing this game. Talking about this game with my friends all the time and shit. I talk about 2K so much with my damn friends, they don't even want to hear me talk about it. They'll tell me, Indy, go stream and talk about it with people that want to hear about it, you know. Talk about it with your community. They're my career players. They don't even want to hear about my team anymore. They used to be my team players, you know, people, and they left the my team community to go play my career because it was cheaper, more affordable. You shouldn't have to leave a mode and migrate to another mode because it's so damn expensive.
Saw that look and didn't
you know, you shouldn't have to leave my team to go play my career because my career is more affordable.
The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
The drive by Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball.
So, you know, that's where I stand with the whole pre-order stuff.
To get back in the game.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, let me see what the chat is saying. Hold on, guys.
Second team foul.
Oh, I know. That's another thing, Assist Kings, that I always bring up. The auction house kills the thrill. First of all, ripping packs has been completely killed by 2K. The terrible pack odds and the percentages of pulling something has killed ripping packs. And then if you do get something good, you have to list that card for 4 to 12 hours. You then have to wait for that card to sell. And then you have to wait for the card to go through escrow. There's so much of a process when it goes to selling a card. And then when you want to buy a card after you've made your MT, you have to wait for an auction to end. You have to hope that you have enough MT to be the winning bidder. You then have to wait for the card to go through escrow and go through the process of being approved. That's another fucking 40 minutes to an hour. By the time you get that card, it's anywhere from 5 to 13 hours later that you get to play with that card. You know, from the moment you see that card and you want that card and you start bidding on it, you're not going to get to play and see that card anywhere from 5 to 13 hours later, depending on how long the auction is. That's getting old and stupid and boring. It kills the excitement and the hype of even winning a card in the auction house. Because after you win that card and you're ready to play with it, you're like, oh, great. I got to wait another hour to play with it. I guess I'll just play with it tomorrow. I don't have the time to, stay on the game another hour and wait for it to clear through escrow. And that's also getting stupid, boring, and old. In the hot boxes, I never understood why they never had a pick one from the start. All of the good cards, they just started it when the GOAT cards dropped, like Zach Edey, Cooper Flag, pick one. That would be worth the 100, not the BS they've been giving us through this year. Exactly. Throughout the whole year, they could have been giving us 100 option packs, but instead they would rather you waste them. It's because they have no care, no consideration for the consumer or for the community. They don't care about the customer, and that's just spending money and wasting money out of your pockets, hard-earned money out of your pockets that you have to go to work and work 40 hours a week, put your blood, sweat, and tears into your job to make extra spare cash for your hobbies and things you love to do in life. They don't give a fuck about that. If they did, they would have gave you 100 option packs from the beginning, but they would rather give you Hall of Fame packs for Hall of Fame boxes with random packs in it that will spit you out a random 100 or a random invincible. And if you don't get the card you like, well, guess what? You got to come back and spend another $100 to hopefully try to get the card you like. I've never heard of such bullshit in my life. That would be like if you went to the Nike outlet and said, hey, I'm here to buy Jordans. But when you get to the front door, they say, no, you got to pay $150 to get into the Nike outlet. And that gives you a chance of getting the sneaker that you possibly want out of the thousands of sneakers we have in here. It gives you a chance to possibly get a sneaker that you want. Now, you will get a pair of sneakers when you leave the store, but it's most likely going to be the sneakers you don't want. It's not going to be the sneakers you exactly want. You'd be like, what the fuck? I'm not coming to this shop at this store. Imagine if Target gave you that answer if you went to Target. They would lose business overnight. And that's what happened to 2K this year. People finally got fed up and tired of it. They stopped ripping packs. They stopped ripping Hall of Fame boxes. And when 2K realized that nobody was ripping Hall of Fame boxes or ripping packs, they were like, hey, how do we get the community interested into ripping packs again, into ripping boxes again? And that's why they had to give us the guaranteed GOAT packs, the guaranteed GOAT option packs. If they didn't give us those boxes, Nobody would have been ripping fucking GOAT packs with the bad pack odds. Nobody would have been ripping GOAT Hall of Fame boxes that would spit you out a random GOAT that most likely would be GOAT James Harden. So that's why they went to the fucking option box. Not because they cared about the consumer, about the customer, about the community, and they wanted to hook us up and make sure that we got our money's worth and we felt like we got a good deal. It's because they weren't making money. That's all the fuck it is. They could have been considerate like that the whole year, but it's they don't give a shit about us. And next year, they might give us diamond option boxes or pink diamond option boxes. Because now they know how much the customer likes those guaranteed option boxes. They know we're willing to spend the money on guaranteed option packs and boxes. They'll give that to you from the beginning of next year, but it's gonna be $100 for a diamond option pack box, and then it's gonna be $100 for a pink diamond option box, and then it's gonna be $100 for you to get Galaxy Opal option boxes. And if you don't like the way that Galaxy Opal that you selected shoots, guess what? For another $100, you could fix that player up and get them an animation breaker. So, yeah, they're going to give you something guaranteed in some sort of option pack or option box, but only because that card isn't going to be good, and they're going to make you drop another $100 to fix that card and make it shoot the way you want it to shoot. They're going to get they're going to get you for your money twice. When before you would have just, all you should have had to do is just get the option pack and your card should be good to go. But now they're going to give you a card that you want, but it's going to play crappy. They know that you're a fan of that card, that you invested into that card, and that you invested $100 to get that card. They're going to tell you, you like that card so much, invest another $100 to make it shoot good. Now they got you for your money twice. And I'm not going to start next year with me just giving 2K my money every fucking week. Go suck a dick, 2K. Those days are gone. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. It takes me a whole month to make $150 from YouTube covering my team content. That money disappears with one fucking pack opening. Fuck that shit. It ain't even worth it. Let's say if you're someone like 2K OG that does pack openings for your YouTube My Team content. Your video has to hit 5,550 views for you to make $150 off of it. If you don't get 5,550 views, you can make as little as 100, 125 off of that video. And the shitty thing is most My Team pack opening videos now, they get like 1,000, 2,000 views if you're lucky. You don't even make your money back from making that kind of content and putting out those kind of videos. So what the fuck is the point for anyone on YouTube to make those kind of pack opening videos? That's why pack opening videos have gone so dead and down the drain in views. Before, people used to get excited, hyped up about pack opening videos. You could put out a pack opening video, a big one, a small one, it'd get 1,000 views in the first hour. Now no one gives a fuck about pack openings. You look stupid as fuck if you out there opening $200 or $300 worth of packs every week. The only person that doesn't look stupid opening up packs is just Decentric. And that's because the fucking chat pays for it every fucking week. He got the chat to pay for it every single week. Doesn't put the money out of his pockets. He gets the money out of the pockets of the people in the chat. So unless you're Decentric, where it makes sense for you to rip packs because it entertains your community, they're into it, they have fun with it, and they're paying for it. It don't make sense for you to spend $300 out of your pockets each week for pack opening videos that you don't even make your money back from that video. So I think it's stupid. You ain't gonna catch me spending. 2K OG spent $32,000 on 2K25, the worst 2K of all time, and that didn't even equal him having all the cards. You spent $32,000 and you can't even get all the cards in the game. Fuck. I think I spend anywhere from like $2,000 to $5,000 a year on the game. And I always manage to get all the cards somehow. But I feel bad about just spending that much on the game. You know, if you just get the Pro Pass and the level skips each season for the level 40 reward, that's $1,000 a year that you're spending just to get the level 40 reward on day one, to get the Pro Pass and the level skips. If you just get that at the beginning of each season, you're spending $1,000 on a video game just to play a video game each year, and all you got was a level 40 reward that most of the time is not even good anymore. So you got to ask yourself before you pre-order 2K27, are you ready to start spending money from the beginning of the year, from the first season, from day one, week one? And are you okay with it? Are you willing to accept that 2K is going to become a weekly build? And if you're not willing to make it a weekly build, are you okay with the fact that you got to dedicate and devote 40 hours a week to grinding out the game to hopefully get a decent player so you can stay somewhat competitive and up to date in the game? And to me, the answer is I don't want to do it. I love 2K. I love the game. But I'm not ready to do it from the beginning of the season, from day one, week one. I'd rather come back to the game next year when they drop a guaranteed 100 option pack or a guaranteed invincible option pack, and they start giving stuff out for free because it's the end of the cycle and they want to win you over for the next one. I'd rather come back when they actually put effort into making the game good, fun, and giving free stuff to the community, to their consumers, to their customers. Not seasons 1 through 5 this year was so bad that, like I said earlier, if next year 2K27 has a fucking season like season 2 of this year or season 5 of this year, this game mode is done. If we get another season like season 2 or season 5 in 2K27, that game will go dead in the first 2 seasons. If we get another season 2 like the way it was this year, my team will. This was the worst I've ever seen the community, the most dead I've ever seen the community. There was no electricity, no hype, no aura about this year. You know, nobody got excited or hyped up for Monday leaks and Thursday leaks. No one got excited or hyped up about these Friday promos. Half of the promos from the Friday sets were garbage this year. There was only a handful of good, maybe 5, 7 good Friday promos throughout the whole year. And that was towards the end of the year when the GOATs and the Invincibles came out. That's the only time that the Friday promos got good. That's the only time that the Tuesday promos were looking good. For the whole year, the Tuesday promos were looking like trash. Nothing like the way it was for 2K24. 2K24, people were excited. They'd be waiting for the Monday leaks because the Tuesday promos were good in 2K24 and they were grindable. 2K24, people would be staying up waiting to hear about what was going to happen and drop on Friday. They were waiting for those Thursday leaks. Now, there's no excitement about anything. Okay, guys, we got one more game over here, and then we're going to move on to this. And I'm basically 4 cards away from getting that GOAT pack. And like I said, that GOAT pack could be so many cards that there's just a few cards that I want, and there's only a few cards left that would run on my team and a few cards left that I actually want. I wouldn't mind getting some cards back like SGA and Vince Carter. Those are really good, fun cards. I wouldn't mind getting a David Robinson or a Shaq. Those are okay cards. You know, those are good, fun cards. I wouldn't mind getting Tim Duncan or KG. Those are okay cards. But the cards I want to see come out of this pack is like a Ben Simmons or Thon Maker or Taco or Manute Bol. I want to see something cheesy, something fun like that come out of this pack. And that's why I'm going to sit here and I'm going to grind this out until I get these 4 last games of domination done. It's a free GOAT pack. You can't pass up a free GOAT pack. This pack right now, if I want to open up a GOAT pack, it would cost me $20 to get a random GOAT. Over here, you just got to complete 4 games of domination and hopefully it's something good. But I am going to go downstairs and smoke up real quick, guys. I'll take you guys with me. I'll take you along for the journey. Yo, what's good, Paradox? Let me see what the chat is saying too. Oh. But that's all I'm saying. And not only that, but by skipping out on seasons 1, 2, and 3, and 4, maybe even 5, I think I would come back in season 5. You save yourself a lot of money and a lot of headache. I don't want to. Not only do I not want to spend money on seasons 1 through 5 for cards that don't play till end game, I don't want to grind out all of these boring, tedious challenges that 2K makes difficult just to get crappy cards like diamonds and pink diamonds. To get a pink diamond Jack Sigma in season 1 this year, you had to win 75 games in Showdown and then go play 100 games of the Breakout Gauntlet board. That was not easy. And that you had to make sure you had enough cards for. I don't want to go through that. In season 1, you had to, after you did that and you got Jack Sigma, you had to go and complete other modes like the Breakout board where you had to do it 13 times to get another mode completion card so you can get Jason Kidd. And then you had to go complete Salary Cap so you can get your third mode completion card to get Glenn Rice. And then you had to get to level 40 so you can get Klay Thompson. And then season 2, you had to make sure you got to level 40 to get Pink Diamond Chris Bosh. And it just was too much. For seasons 1 and 2, I was mostly playing the computer, just so I could have a good team for seasons, 1, 2, and 3, just so I could have a good team for Showdown. And I still managed to win 200 plus games in seasons 1, 2, and 3, even though I was constantly grinding for mode completion cards for crappy cards like Galaxy Opal Marc Gasol. Remember crappy Galaxy Opal Marc Gasol? They made you, I think you had to put in 2 or 3 mode completion cards just to get that crappy card that ran for 1 season and got outdated halfway through it. That card didn't run for season 4. It ran for like the first 2 weeks of season 4 if you were lucky. So I not only don't want to spend on season 1 through 4, I don't want to have to complete and grind so many challenges. Because 2K has taught me that throughout the years, they're going to make everything difficult, boring, tedious, and time-consuming. And I'm just going to be sitting there either spending a lot of money on the game or wasting a lot of time on the game where I could just be out there in the real world making good money. I could be out there doing other fun hobbies. I could be out there playing other fun video games. I feel like such a pack addict. People that I know that started playing this game at 2K23 and were playing 2K24, they're not even on this game anymore. I'm like, I can name so many people like Corey, or Ant Live that used to be on this game all the time for 2K24 and 25. Those people don't even waste their time with this game anymore. Here I am playing this game like I still got something to prove or like it's a really fun, rewarding game. And it's neither. It's not fun and rewarding anymore. The challenges are difficult and time-consuming and tedious. Showdown is sweaty and there's a bunch of tryhards. And I've beaten all of them. So there's nothing fun about the game and there's nothing left for me to prove in the game. I beat 200 fucking people every single season. 200 plus. That's by the end of season 9, that's going to be close to 2,000 people from this community. What is there left for me to prove? Even if when I make it into tier 1 of King of the Court, what is that going to prove? I'm not going to get into tier 1 of King of the Court and beat Ty Debo. So even King of the Court, there's really no reason to play it. It's a waste of time. Ty Debo has made over 250,000 playing King of the Court. He has a reason to play it. It's worth it for him to play it. He wins it almost every single week. If you're not winning the $10,000 every week or coming close to it, what's the point of you playing King of the Court and putting yourself through that? The prizes are not rewarding. They're garbage. So it's a mode that, like, why am I putting myself through this every weekend? Just to get frustrated and rage out and lose my temper and make my blood pressure rise through the roof? There's just no reason to do that to yourself when a video game is meant to be fun, entertaining, and relaxing. When I get home from work, I want to be entertained, I want to be having fun, and I want to feel relaxed. And 2K is none of those things. You know, it's even when you're winning, it's not fun. Even when you're winning, it's stressful and not relaxing. So I think next year I just want to do it for half the year. Even though 2K26 has been a great experience, it's been so great that I was like, why move on? Why not just keep enjoying 26? Why not just keep this experience going instead of starting the process over and going through the part of the experience, the process that I don't find enjoyable? I don't find the beginning of the game enjoyable. It's not. If anyone tells you that the beginning of the game is better than end game, then why is it throughout the whole fucking year we're just all sitting there complaining and bitching about how the game the cards don't have any good animations and SIGs, and that we're waiting for the good elite cards to come out? Well, the problem is that we wait for the whole year for the good elite cards to come out. Then there are millions of MT to get, there are hundreds of dollars to get, and right there, that's completely deflating. And you're just stuck in that constant cycle of wanting something that you're never going to get out of this company. So I'd rather just play half the year, and then when I come back, not only will I have saved so much money from just playing half the game for half the year, but I'll have more money to spend on that half of the year. So I'm just going to play 26 until I get bored of it. And I'm telling you guys, I'm having so much fun with these GO cards that I can't picture myself getting bored or tired of them anytime soon. I can't picture myself getting bored and tired of the green or miss shooting and the fact that I'm over here dominating, winning 200 plus games a season, winning 5 out of 7 games a night, or winning. Yesterday I won 11 games and I lost 1 time. Today I won 10 games and I lost twice. I don't think I'm going to get tired of that, and I don't know why I would leave a game that I'm just doing so good at to go play with slow cards that can't shoot in Season 1, like Amethyst and Diamonds. And in Season 1, you're lucky if you have an Amethyst card on day 1. Most of the time, in day 1, week 1 of 2K, you're running with fucking emeralds. You're running with sapphires and rubies. And you're lucky to have a fucking amethyst. I don't want to fucking be lucky to have an amethyst card, guys. I don't want to go from getting GOAT cards to fucking amethyst cards. That just doesn't sound right. It don't sound fun to me, guys. So I'm going to just sit here and keep on enjoying 2K26. That's, there's people on YouTube that get tons of views, and they're over there streaming 2K16 and 2K19. I'm not even worried about the channel. I'll find a way for the channel to get views, but I'm not going to, be giving 2K so much money each week and making it a fucking weekly build and having so much money coming out of my pockets just so the channel can get views. And there's plenty of other ways for the channel to get views that don't cost as much as 2K costs. It's crazy to be a 2K Myteam YouTube content creator or streamer. It's crazy how much it costs you just to put content out on this game. It shouldn't cost you money to put content out on a product like that. That's just ridiculous. Like sometimes I feel bad for 2K OG, how much he's spent into this game the last 2 years. I feel like someone should tell him, hey, You know, oh man.
Hi everyone.
Hey OG, you should chill out with the spending because, you know, it's not worth it. You know, there's other better, less expensive ways that you can get your channel and your brand going and moving forward on YouTube without having to spend this much money to create content for your channel. So, and I love 2K OG and I love his content.
Boris Diaw is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Doncic.
Oh my gosh.
In at the point guard position.
You know, I want to get into other games because I have, you know, like I said, I have an 8-year-old son and he plays a lot of Roblox right now, but sometimes we'll play like more adult games. Like earlier, we were playing Ghostbusters for the Xbox 360. And he loved it. You know, he beat the whole game in one weekend. And I want to find like other games that like me and my kid could get into that are cool, fun games. You know, like I don't want to just be playing I used to look so forward to coming home early from work and playing Myteam, and now it's just like sometimes it feels like a damn job. And you know, I used to have a lot of fun. You know, trash talking the trash talkers and shutting them up. But even that's getting old. Of me constantly
first free throw is good.
Trash talking the trash talkers and putting them in their place and finding like pleasure from that. Even that's getting old, boring, and redundant. Of constantly arguing with trash talkers and people that are so toxic. You know, I've shut them up to the point where like there's nothing left for me to prove in this game. You know, and I'm not saying I'm the best of the best and there's absolutely nothing for me to prove, but, you know, realistically, you know, I'm not saying I'm trying to be Ty Debo over here one day. I know I'm pretty damn good at the game, and, you know, and I could compete with anyone and take you know, have fun with the game and make it a close game or win a game against anyone. How much more of that can I do? You know, so next year I just want, maybe after some time off from the game, I'll find some love for the game again. But like, it's sad that our community has lost so many people, like HTB and stuff like that. Like, someone that was so like, it brought so much enjoyment to watch his content. And it was so fun to watch his content, and it was so well produced. And he was making good money off of, you know, Myteam content. It's crappy when you see people like that, people that were even making good money off of the content, and they look like they're having so much fun putting together such good content. It's shitty when you see someone like that leave the community and like never even look back or come back. You know that's a definite sign that the game he thought was not worth his time, not worth investing his time and his life and his energy and effort into it, and that it wasn't something that he wanted to stand behind morally anymore, you know, and that he wanted to do something else better than just this. And like even like most ballin' and other people that have left, you know, you don't see them coming back.
And what I love about
it is sometimes I wonder how much longer can I stick around for the community, and how much, you know, when is it going to be time that after 3 years, you know, that I just kind of like find another game to play or stream, as much as I love basketball. My favorite player is also Kobe Bryant, and the fact that I've now been waiting 2 years for Kobe to come back into the game also bothers me and pisses me off that, like, it's my favorite player. It's a basketball game. He's like the second best player of all time. If a basketball game is missing the second best player of all time, there goes like half the fun. You know, especially if you're like not a Michael Jordan fan, or if you're a Laker fan and you don't have a Kobe in the game. You know, it's ridiculous.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And how about the splendid,
you know, imagine this game without LeBron James. How pissed off LeBron James fans would be. You know what I mean? I would say LeBron James is probably like third best player of all time. I would even miss his presence in the game.
In good form from distance.
And I'm a huge Laker fan. And guys, it's crazy that Go King James over here went to the Philadelphia 76ers. That is, what's up, ref? That to me is mind-boggling that he joined a team
It's almost surprising
that
to me
Joel
that it
Embiid
isn't
has
called
not
more
completed a full season ever in his career.
Passes to Tatum, shoots the three.
Like I forgot what's the most games he's ever completed, but he's never been consistent with completing a lot of games throughout the season.
And the shot goes in.
I'll tell you, the
How do you think you're gonna win with him?
on his drives is
Tyrese
really
Maxey
something
is
to behold.
no Luka. If you couldn't win with Luka, what makes you think you're gonna win with him?
For three from the field.
And I know the 76ers have like a pretty deep team, and I just don't think that
Jokic defending.
combining LeBron with Joel Embiid, someone that's never completed a full season in his whole career, and Tyrese Maxey and some role players, I don't think that's enough. I don't even understand why he signed over there. I thought he was going to go to the Heat for sure, and if not to the Heat, to the Warriors. But if it was about winning a championship like he claimed, oh, I want to play basketball for 2 more years because I still want to win and I want to be a part of the winning, and I think I can carry us to a win, and I want to compete for championships, then he should have gone to the to the Warriors. He should have gone to the San Antonio Spurs, or he should have gone to the Knicks.
Easier deuce than that. Straight to the basket.
To the paint. Here's
So,
score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early.
I don't know why he
he's
chose the
They know that
76ers.
if this guy goes off, their
Yeah, on
chances
paper
of
they have the
winning
best starting lineup. I agree. On paper they look great. Oh, Jaylen Brown is there. That's the person I was trying to think of. On paper, all of that looks great. Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown, LeBron James, and Joel Embiid. On paper, it looks amazing. You also got to remember that this is not prime LeBron James teaming up with a prime Jaylen Brown. This is an old LeBron James teaming up with a prime Jaylen Brown and a broken down Joel Embiid. And a young buck in Tyrese Maxey. So on paper they look good, but when you really think about it, it doesn't equal championships to me. I don't think LeBron James is winning a championship with that team. I think he should have gone. If he was going to go to the Knicks, to the East, then he should have gone to the Heat. He should have gone to the Cavaliers, or he should have gone to the Knicks. But to the 76ers, to me, that should have been your last option. And Rich Paul was saying that LeBron James had over 12 teams that were interested in him. I could name 4 places right now, 5 places that would have been a better place for LeBron to go to than the 76ers. He should have gone to the Spurs. If he would have gone to the Spurs, if the Spurs had somebody like LeBron James on their team this year in the finals, the Spurs would have won a championship because LeBron James would have made sure that the Spurs didn't commit so many turnovers. He could have gone to the Spurs and been a vital part of that team. He didn't want to go there because he didn't want to be a second or third option behind Wemby and Castle. He wants to go someplace where he's going to be the main star still because he's egotistical and he's narcissistic. And he could have gone to the Warriors, but he knew that was going to take a lot of effort and energy to get that team a championship. So he's going to try to go to the 76ers and ride the coattails of Jaylen Brown, Tyrese Maxey, and Joel Embiid. But I think he should have gone to the Knicks or to the Cavs or to the Heat. But the 76ers, that makes the least amount of sense. He would have been better off going to team up with Giannis. Maybe not the Cavs were a team that just last year they were in the finals and they were or going to the finals or close to it, and they were just one player away, one veteran player away from maybe going to the finals or winning a chip or whatever. It's just that LeBron knows that would also take a lot of energy and effort to lead this young team and help them win a championship. And he didn't go to New York because they just won a championship. If the Knicks didn't win a championship this year, LeBron would have been a New York Knick. But there were so many other options that would have been better options than going to the Sixers. He's not gonna win a ring with the 76ers. I'm gonna put money on that. I'm gonna go to Cowsheet. I'm gonna go to and I'm gonna place money that
right there on
76ers are not winning a championship. They're not going to have what it takes to beat the Knicks.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 12.
The Knicks are easily going to be in the finals next year, I think.
When they got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad
So
on that possession.
I think it's a shame that LeBron James didn't pick better, because I feel like if it was really about winning the fifth ring, and he says that he's chasing Michael's legacy and he's chasing Kobe's ghost, if you're really all about winning that fifth ring and you want to be a vital part of it, then you should have gone to an actual contender. And the team that he chose, even on paper, does not look like it's a broken down ship. It's a sinking ship. Joel Embiid doesn't play half the season. And LeBron James is old. He can't carry that team. So, and I think if he was all about winning that championship, and like I said, chasing Michael's legacy or chasing Kobe's ghost,
This guy is such a professional, right?
then you should have gone someplace where you could have won that fifth ring, so you could make sure you're in the top 5 players. Because without that fifth ring, to me, I don't think you're going to be a top 5 player without that fifth ring.
I mean, in total sync, good luck trying to stop him.
I don't know if you saw it the other day. It was about a week ago. There was a story on ESPN, and it got taken down really quick. But it had 47,000 people voted on this poll, and it was who was the pretty much the second best player of all time, LeBron or Kobe, and Kobe Bryant had 53% of the votes before it got taken down, and it was a poll that had 40-something thousand people that voted on it. You know, I know LeBron likes to control a lot of the media and stuff. If you want to be in that GOAT discussion with people like Michael, 6 rings. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 6 rings. Bill Russell, 11 rings. Kobe Bryant, 5 rings. Magic Johnson, 5 rings. Tim Duncan, 5 rings. Shaq has got 4 rings. Steph Curry's got 4 rings. You need 5 rings to be in that GOAT debate. You need to fill up a hand. I just feel like, you know, if you was really serious about getting that 5th ring, he would have gone someplace where he could have got it.
There's Wade, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Ingles in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Oh, I know, P-Star. He gets so mad and that's another thing. It's crazy that so many people are willing to say. I just saw this whole huge thing. I think it was I forgot who it was, but it was on the Up and Smoke podcast, and I forgot who they were talking to, but they were asking somebody, what did you think about the GOAT debate? And they said Michael number 1, Kobe 2, and LeBron James 3, and everyone all agreed on it. And they said the crazy part is when you try to tell the LeBron James fanboys, the LeBron sexuals, that LeBron maybe isn't number 1, that maybe he's not even number 2, but we could say that he's most definitely got an argument for number 3. To act like that, calling LeBron James the 3rd best player of all time is an insult, is ridiculous. Because if you want to say LeBron James is the GOAT with 4 rings, Steph Curry can say, then I'm the GOAT. I got 4 rings, and I got a better finals record than LeBron James. So you can't make the argument, and you can't call yourself the GOAT with just 4 rings. Longevity does not show skill set. Longevity does not equal championship rings. Longevity is just something that just means you've been around a long time, and you're breaking records due to longevity. You're breaking longevity records. Not because of skill set or that it equals championship rings. It just equals that you've been around a long time. If Charles Barkley played for 20 years, I'm sure he would have broken a lot of records. Paradox, I don't see how you can't make an argument for Steph Curry either being on the same level as LeBron or ahead of him, because he's got 4 championship rings. He's got a better finals record. He's the first and only ever unanimous MVP of the league. And he did all of this with the organization that drafted him. They never built any super team. They did it all organically through the draft. They got Draymond through the draft. They got Klay Thompson through the draft. And they got Andrew Wiggins through a trade. The only superstar they added was one, and that was Kevin Durant. LeBron James on every fucking team has had multiple superstars on that team. Anywhere from 2 to 4 superstars on that team. And he's jumped ship every time those superstars is aged or when they left elsewhere. He left elsewhere. Steph Curry did it all with the same team. He let the team grow organically. He let the organization do their thing and grow organically and grow through the draft and form the team through the draft. They didn't have to go form super teams. And Steph Curry also revolutionized the game of basketball. We play basketball differently from the way we play it on video games, from the way it's played at the courts, in the gym, the way kids play it at school, to the way we play it on a global level. Everybody wants to play like Steph Curry and drop threes now. No one's out there talking about, I want to be like LeBron. Everyone's like, when you shoot the ball now, you're like Curry. When you hit a deep three now, you don't say LeBron, you say Curry. And I think Steph Curry has the right to make an argument because he's got 4 chips, just like LeBron. So that's what I mean, that for you to call yourself a GOAT, you have to do something that most people have never done. Something that the word I'm looking, I forgot what the word I'm looking for, but it separates you from the rest of the pack. It's undeniable that you're a GOAT because you've done something that such very few people have done, and it sets you apart from the rest. And that thing that sets you apart from the rest are the people that have 5 rings or more. You're Michael Jordan, you're Kareem, you're Bill Russell, you're Kobe, you're Magic, you're Tim Duncan. That's what separates you from the rest and makes you, makes it undeniable that you're a GOAT. When you got 4 rings and you're trying to call yourself the GOAT, Steph Curry could say I'm the GOAT. I got 4 rings. Larry Bird could say, hey, I got 3 rings. Magic Johnson could say, I got 5 rings. Why? How come I'm not the GOAT? So to me, you gotta have 5 rings or more just to be in the conversation.
Bradley can't get it to go. Bradley's gone just from the field.
It's nice to have so many of these longevity accomplishments on your resume, but the main reason why these professionals play the game of basketball and that sets them apart are just the rings, the championships. What else is the reason for playing? I know that LeBron James and Kevin Durant would like to change the narrative and have you believe that you were now playing for longevity, but that's not the way it's traditionally been through history, throughout, from the start of basketball, history. It's always been we play for championship rings, we play for wins. We don't play for longevity. Well, what does that mean? That you just were around for a long time? You can't compare the 4 rings that LeBron James has in 20 years to the fucking 6 rings that Michael Jordan has in 13. You can't compare the fucking 4 rings that LeBron James has compared to the 5 that Kobe has in fucking, I think Kobe got those 5 rings in 17 years. It took LeBron James 20 years to get those 4 rings. He still don't have a 5th. I know the comeback, all of that stuff was great. And I agree, it was one of the most impressive wins of all time. It probably is the most impressive finals run of all time. And comeback. But it still does not equal another ring. We're not. All of those accomplishments, all of those moments, they're great to add to the fact, that you're supposed to have 5 rings by now. You've been around 20 years. You've had so many fucking attempts in the finals. And that's another thing. The fact that LeBron James is 4 out of 10 and he's got a losing record in the finals. He's won 40% of the time and lost 60% of the time. That's not GOAT status. That's loser status. That's ridiculous. If Kobe Bryant went to the fucking finals 10 times, he would have had more than 5 rings. If Michael Jordan was in the finals 10 times, he would have had 10 rings. Think about that. The fact that you went to the finals means nothing. The fact that you went there so many times and lost means a lot, especially against your legacy. He lost 60% of the time. That makes him a loser, not a champion. He lost. Only the LeBron James fans can convince themselves that going to the finals 10 times and losing 6 out of 10 was an accomplishment. That's a failure. For anyone else, that's a failure. That's an L. But for LeBron James, you guys have convinced yourselves that that's a W. It's a dub. He went to the finals 10 times, but he lost. Still a W. No, get the fuck out of here. Kobe Bryant went to the finals 7 times. He won 5 out of 7. I think winning 5 out of 7 is better than 4 for 10. Come on, Paradox. Do the simple math. What's better? 5 for 7 or 4 out of 10? Imagine if you bang. Let's take it like this. Imagine if you bang 10 different girls, and out of 10 girls, 6 of them are not satisfied with you and they're complaining about your ass that you didn't make them come. And only 4 of them were satisfied. But the other guy banged 7 girls and 5 of them were satisfied and they came back for more. Where do you think all the ladies are going to go to? They're going to be like, yo, this guy did his job 5 out of 7. To me, that's a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. And 5 out of 7 is always going to be 4 out of 10 in anything. If you're an Olympic racer and there's one racer that has won the race 4 out of 10 times, and there's another racer that's done the same lap, the same race, and he's won 5 out of 7 times with a better record, then that means he's the better runner. Same thing applies for football, boxing, or any other sport. I don't know why that logic does not apply to LeBron James. Why doesn't that logic? Why are we lowering the standards for King James? I don't understand that. He's the king. He should have fucking 6, 7 championships. He should be able to surpass Michael.
Right side Tatum. This one for 3. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 21.
So I don't know. I think I would be willing to compromise if somebody says, "Hey, would you agree that LeBron is maybe the 3rd best player of all time?" I would say that you could put him in the conversation for that, along with others. Like Kareem has a right to make an argument as a top 3 player. Steph Curry has the argument to make for a top 3 player. Shaq, Tim Duncan, Magic Johnson, even Larry Bird can make an argument as a top 3 player. So if people wanted to say, hey, can we say that LeBron has a good argument as a top 3? I would say I'll give you that. But to say he's the GOAT or he's number 2, no, that's crazy. This video's out there of LeBron James himself saying that Kobe Bryant was a better player. Go YouTube it. There's like 4 or 5 different occasions where LeBron James has admitted, hey, Kobe's better than me. Hey, I couldn't beat Kobe, in one-on-one. Hey, I wouldn't even take Kobe on. I mean, LeBron James, Michael Beasley has stated that he's beaten LeBron James in over 40 one-on-one games, and he's been beating LeBron James on one-on-one games since high school. If you can't beat Michael Beasley one-on-one, what makes you think he can beat Michael Jordan or Kobe one-on-one? Come on, Paradox. It is. The only thing with LeBron James is that he's been very good at branding and marketing himself, controlling the narrative, controlling the media. and marketing himself. He is great at that. But traditionally, we didn't, back in the days before LeBron made it cool for player movement, we didn't reward for somebody jumping ship and jumping to another team and forming super team and forming one super team after another. We used to look down upon that. We used to frown upon that. Traditionally, we used to praise people and players that won championships for the team that drafted them and that they put the organization on their shoulders and carried them to championships or multiple championships. LeBron took the easy way out. When he couldn't win championships for the Cavaliers in the first 9 years of his career, he jumped ship and he found other players to help him win championships. He won those championships on D-Wade's back, on Chris Bosh's back, on Ray Allen's jump shot, you know, on Mike Miller, on Shane Battier, on Birdman Anderson. He formed all-star teams. And when that team got fucking old and couldn't do it, he went back to the Cavaliers that had J.R. Smith, Kyrie Irving, and Kevin Love. And when that team couldn't do it anymore, he went to the Lakers that had Anthony Davis. And I forgot who else was on that team. But they and later on had like Russell Westbrook and so many other fucking Hall of Famers. At one point, that Laker team had 5 Hall of Famers in their starting lineup, and he couldn't even win a championship with that. He got beat by Dirk Nowitzki and fucking JJ Barea and Jason Terry. Like that doesn't say GOAT to me.
It's such a unique big man. What's most impressive about
you know, he got beat by Dwight Howard and the Orlando Magic in the Eastern Conference semifinals. If he would have got past that team that year, he would have gone up against Kobe and the Lakers, and Kobe and the Lakers would have swept them. Instead, he fucking dodged a bullet by not going to the finals that year and by letting the fucking Magic and Dwight Howard beat him. That's all he did that year, was he just fucking called it in and fucking didn't compete that year.
A 3 ball, good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game.
Their ability, again, to
thanks for the info, ref.
Particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it's sure.
But and it's not that I don't like GOAT James. You know, I think LeBron is the GOAT. I think he's the chosen one. I think he's great. If you want to say is he the GOAT of this era, like I said, you can make an argument for that, or you can make an argument for Steph. But them two definitely shared the same table. Those two definitely ate off the same plate, and definitely Steph Curry ate off of LeBron James's plate. He took championships away from LeBron because he's got a better record in the finals than LeBron. He's 4 for 6. And he won before KD got there, and he won after KD got left. So, you know, I just think, you know, you can't even say that LeBron was definitely clear-cut the best player of his era or ever had the best team in his era. The best team of the LeBron James era was the Golden State Warriors with Steph Curry. Was there a better team than the Warriors and Steph Curry in the LeBron James era? No, there wasn't. How come LeBron James wasn't on the best team ever in his own era? In the whole LeBron James so-called era, he was never on the best team ever. How is that possible? Why is Steph Curry known for having the best team ever? Because he was one of the best players of this era. So I'm to say that Steph Curry isn't one of the best players of this era and doesn't have an argument to make as far as being the GOAT of this era, that's wrong. Because he was a part of the best organization. He was a part of a dynasty. He made the Warriors a dynasty. How come LeBron James didn't make any of his teams a dynasty? How come LeBron James didn't ever win a three-peat or back-to-back? Actually, my bad, he does have a back-to-back. But you can't ever say that any of the LeBron James teams, even the ones that he won championships with, were the best teams in the NBA that year. But we all know that Steph Curry definitely had the best team of this era. And that's LeBron James wasn't a part of that. Steph Curry was. He was a part of the best team ever, especially from this era.
about the
So,
activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
so you know, I think, like, you know, if you want to say he's the best player, I say him and Steph Curry are the best players of this era, of the 2010s and up. I would say you could put as your third best player of all time behind Michael and Kobe. You can make an argument for LeBron. You can make an argument for Curry. You can make an argument for a few people, but I think those two have the strongest argument as to being the third best player of all time. Think about how entertaining the Warriors were. Think about how entertaining Steph Curry made the game for like 6-7 years. For 6-7 years, people thought that no one could take down the Warriors, that the only thing that could take down the Warriors was Father Time. Nobody took down the Warriors. Old age took down the Warriors. Injuries took down the Warriors. Bad chemistry because of Draymond Green took down the Warriors.
And the 3 off target. New York trails by 4. Now Wembanyama, defended by Sabonis.
You know, LeBron James, what prevents LeBron James from winning championships is when he sees that it's not going to be done the easy way and his team can't do it. How does he make an exit, and how does he find a new team to get him a chip? That's the hardest part of his career, is how do I get to the next easy path to the championship, and how do I find a team that can carry me there and then take the credit for it? That Cavaliers championship, that's a fucking Kyrie Irving championship. Kyrie Irving should have had the MVP that season. He led the Cavaliers in fourth quarter touches, fourth quarter shots, free throw attempt, free throw percentages, 3-point percentages, 3-point attempts, and he also led them in assists. And he had the most time with the on the ball, handling the ball. And he led the team in fourth quarter points every single game that they won. How is that not considered a Kyrie Irving championship? How did he not get the MVP for that? How did LeBron get the credit for that? You know, so to say that LeBron won the Cavaliers that championship, that's a fucking Kyrie Irving. From what I remember, Kyrie Irving hit the game winners. Kyrie Irving was scoring all the points in the fourth quarter. All I saw LeBron James do in that game was pass the ball to Kyrie. Hey, Kyrie, do your thing. I want you to be happy.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
You're right about that, ref. 09 should have been Cavaliers versus the Lakers. LeBron James should have been able to get past the Magic easily. That year, he had a winning record against Dwight Howard and the Magic. But when he saw that if he got past the Magic, that was going to lead to him going up against Kobe in the finals, he fucking blew it. He blew it on. He called it quits on his team, and he was like, "Hey, we're going to sail to Cancun," and he called it in that series on purpose. He didn't want to go to the finals that year. He made that team lose on purpose. You think he wanted to go to the finals that year and lose against Kobe and match up against Bynum and Pau Gasol and Lamar Odom and Ronner and whoever else was on that team? You think he wanted to go up against all those bigs that were going to be in his way of battling to the rim and prevent him from scoring how he scores? The reason why the Magic were able to beat LeBron James and teams that have like a player like Dwight Howard or Rudy Gobert, like the way the Mavericks had Rudy Gobert and actually they had Tyson Chandler and Dirk Nowitzki. The reason why teams like that were able to beat LeBron James in series is because they had a rim protector, and LeBron James couldn't just barrel his way to the rim and dunk over a team because they had a real rim protector like Dwight Howard or Tyson Chandler. He knew if he was going to face the Lakers, they were going to have Bynum, Pau Gasol, Lamar Odom, Von Artest. You think he wanted to run into all those strong, tough bigs that were going to prevent him from just rim running? His weaknesses would have been exposed. He would have lost to that team. He would have lost to Kobe and his defense, Kobe guarding him. Kobe would have been forcing him to shoot outside jumpers. You know what happens when you make LeBron James shoot outside jumpers? Remember that year that the San Antonio Spurs almost beat LeBron James because Greg Popovich said, hey, we're going to make sure LeBron doesn't get into the paint, and we're going to make sure that LeBron James beats us with outside jumpers? The Spurs took him to a Game 7, and it took a shot from Ray Allen. to save LeBron James' legacy because he has 6 bad games in that series when the Spurs would not give up the paint to LeBron James and they were forcing him and daring him to shoot. They would back off LeBron and sag off of him. You know what would happen if the Spurs played Kobe Bryant like that? If they would have sag off for Kobe and dare him to shoot? Oh my God, the Mamba would have had 45 points a game. Instead, you do that to LeBron James, and it was a great way to defend him. Dare him to shoot. Dare him to make jumpers. Force him to shoot from the outside. He has 6 bad games versus the Spurs. Ray Allen had to save his legacy. So to me, LeBron is a great player. He's done some historical stuff due to longevity. Oh my gosh, guys, I lost track of this game. But is he the GOAT? You can't compare what LeBron did in 20 years to what Michael Jordan did in 13, which is go 6 for 6. Kobe Bryant, 17 years, 5 for 7 in the finals. You can't compare that. It's just a better... Mathematically, you can't compare it. The percentages will just show you that they were better winners.
New York leading by 6. And out of bounds.
Oh my God. So, you know, as much as and people think I hate on LeBron James, I don't hate on LeBron James. I actually like LeBron. You know, I watched almost every single LeBron James game ever. Just the way I watched almost every single Michael Jordan and Kobe game. And my eye test tells me that he just wasn't as good. And it's not a diss on LeBron James, or it's not saying something bad about him if you call him the 3rd best player of all time. That's I think that's a very high compliment, considering there's been some amazing players through NBA history. There's been Larry Bird, there's been Magic Johnson, there's been Wilt Chamberlain, there's been Bill Russell, there's been Karl Malone's, Patrick Ewing's, David Robinson's, Akeem Olajuwon's. To call LeBron James the 3rd best, possibly the 3rd best player of all time, is not a diss on him. So, and when he retires, I'm gonna miss King James. I'm gonna miss seeing him out there. I'm gonna miss rooting against him at times. You know, I'm gonna miss people like Steph Curry. Because it'll be the end of a great era. It'll be the end of the last people that actually played with Kobe Bryant. It'll be the last people that even played a little bit of the tough era, or with those kind of tough-nosed players. It'll be the last batch of people that ever faced up against someone like a Kevin Garnett or a Tim Duncan. You're never going to see players like that ever again. This new generation is so damn soft. The rules are so damn soft compared to even 2010. So, but to me, it's really hard to say who was really. To me, if Steph Curry was a little bit more vocal, you know, the way LeBron James is vocal with his branding and his marketing and controlling the media and calling himself the GOAT and the chosen one and doing fucking podcasts where he calls himself the chosen one. If Steph Curry was that vocal, I feel like, you know, more people would be like, yo, Steph Curry has got a legitimate argument towards the, you know, being a GOAT, you know.
Knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
You know, he did win 4 championships. He did go 4 for 6. And he did stay with the one organization.
Wembanyama. The 3 goes down.
Oh my God! I think I was supposed to win by 15 this fucking stupid game.
Feel helpless to stop it.
What a fucking garbage ass game! Look at that! Look how hard they try at the end. Like, what the fuck does it prove? What does 2K accomplish by making this game difficult to win? What does it accomplish? Like, it doesn't make the game fun. It doesn't allow the player to move on and try to complete the challenge and accomplish their goal of getting the GOAT pack. It prolongs everything, and it keeps you on the same boring mode that you're not having fun with and a good experience. 2K should not think, oh, well, we get to keep you on the game for longer. We get to keep you on the game and invest more time on the game. Well, yeah, but if you make me invest more time on the game in a bad way and make me have a bad experience, it's not gonna make me want to come back in the future to have this kind of experience. And that's the problem. Like, 2K doesn't give a fuck about this game or the community. It's so easy for this game or this and this company to find a way to make something like Domination fun. They can make this fun if they wanted to. They can make it easier. They can make it shorter. They can make the prizes more rewarding. They can make it something to look forward to playing. But instead, they make it so dreadful that, like, look, I just lost the game because the computer wanted to go hard at me at the last fucking minute to ensure that I didn't win by 15. What does that accomplish? Yeah, it keeps me on the game for now. And you've met your short-term goals, 2K. You kept me on the game for now. But as an unhappy consumer, as an unhappy customer. So I'll have to do this again. You did your job. You kept me on the game for another 20 minutes longer. But next year, you won't ever see me complete Domination ever again. So what does that what does that do for the company? Nothing. It just makes your consumer, your customers, just upset with this garbage ass game. I gotta do it all over because I didn't lock in for Domination. I didn't engage with the CPU. Fuck out of here, 2K. I don't want to even play this shit, much less have to engage and concentrate on it. It's boring as fucking shit. But all this for a fucking goat pack.
I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. So with Irving on the bench, this is Phil Jackson.
But yeah, I can't picture coming back to this next year, guys. Like, to endure this from the beginning of the year. Like, it just sounds ridiculous. But I've got 4 games of Domination left. They were about 20 minutes each, 25. That's about maybe, I guess I'm about 2 hours away. It's just that it's just so boring that I don't even want to lock in or concentrate on this shit. What happened to the days of Domination being so dumb easy? You didn't even have to concentrate on playing it. You just shot your shots and won the game easily. And it was over within 20 minutes. Now they want you to engage with the computer and the AI, and they want to study your video game behavior, and like this is stupid that it's got to be on Hall of Fame. Like, chill the fuck out, 2K. It's annoying and frustrating. What kind of stupid, retarded, dumb fuck company is this that thinks like, hey, if we just annoy and frustrate the consumer base, they'll come back for more? We would have to be a bunch of retards to keep coming back for more. And I think I reached my threshold where I'm like, I'm done with especially the way they killed the market this weekend with the sellable GOAT packs, dropping the sellable GOAT packs 2 weeks earlier than normal, pulling the rug from underneath people's feet that were ready to sell their GOAT cards in the next few days, making sure that you don't have MT going into Season 9, that you have to buy BC if you want to enjoy those endgame GOAT packs. Like, they gotta do every shiesty trick in the book just to steal money and time out of your life. Fuck out of here. You get this game out of here.
Stolen by Yao.
Gotta be crazy if you continue playing this shit.
Right side Tatum. And again,
I want to get ready for GTA 6. Once I start playing GTA 6, I ain't gonna have time for this game. I am not gonna have time for this game once I start getting invested into GTA 6. I'm gonna be coming home looking forward to that. I'll spend 40 hours a week on that shit.
There's the three.
Not 40 hours a week trying to fucking complete Domination. Good lord. I've been doing this Domination shit since the beginning of the season. This shit is just, it puts me to sleep at times. I'll wake up drooling, controller fucking falling out of my hands. Sun coming up. I'm in the fucking video game chair. I'm in my gaming chair and shit. My munchies fell off my lap. And this game puts me to sleep. I mean, I'm comatose after some damn domination. I don't even call it domination, it's damnation.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 9. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet at the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
It shouldn't be this hard to just fucking play domination, man. It's like they don't make sure that the computer doesn't miss any shots.
Back to Giannis. 6 on the shot clock. The fadeaway. The shot, no good.
But it gets really boring for me playing this shit.
They lead by 4. Tatum gets the bucket.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one.
After I complete this next domination game, I'm only gonna have the season 8 with the 3 games in it. Then I'm gonna get my GOAT pack. But before I complete those 3 games, I'm gonna go smoke some fucking weed because this domination is so boring. It's frustrating.
And the Bucks with some changes. Sabonis comes in for Antetokounmpo.
But I'm not gonna play any showdown today because I won yesterday. I won 11 games out of 12 on stream, and I also won 4 games in King of the Court, and I lost 3 games before getting eliminated. And then today I woke up and I won 10 games in showdown. I won 10 out of 12, and I have 200 wins in showdown now. And I don't know if I want to give showdown a break. There's really nothing for me to play for in showdown. The next prize is 50,000 MT for hitting 250 wins in showdown. That is terrible. That's pathetic. That 2K cannot give you 100,000, 150,000 MT for reaching 250 wins. I think for reaching 250 wins in showdown, they should give you 250,000. That's how difficult, that's how sweaty it is. You're dealing with so many tryhards. They should make it worth it to get to 250 wins. If they were to give us 250,000 MT for 250 showdown wins, I would make sure that that was my goal every single season. But it's not. After I get the 200 wins, usually after I get that second season mode completion card, I'm kind of done with showdown. I may just take a break till season 9 and not burn myself out.
Still yet to score. Outside Tatum lets it go with a 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see.
But thanks for hanging out, guys. And guys, if you could like up the stream and sub up if you haven't subbed up already. We are on the road to like 2,200 subs. I think I'm like 10 subs away from getting to 2,200. Pretty soon we're gonna be at 3,000 subs, and I'm telling you, by the end of 2K27, we are going to be on the road to 5,000 subs. And we can only do it together and make this channel grow together. Thanks, Ref. I appreciate that. I appreciate the like. Hopefully you'll hook me up with the like in the next 30 to 40 minutes. Doesn't take that long to hit the like button, Ref, and it doesn't cost anything, and it doesn't hurt anyone. It's not gonna hurt your pretty little fingers just to hit the like button, Ref. I appreciate it, fam. Trying to get Ref to hit the like button is trying to get him to pull my finger as if I'm about to fucking fart. Not asking you to do something gross like that, Ref. I'm just asking to hit the like button.
Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Tatum's got 18 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
I know, life doesn't make sense, Ref. It doesn't. I always say nothing in life makes any sense if you ask me. I can't make sense of anything.
Wade with it. Off target with the free throw line.
The more you try to make sense of life, the more you realize it doesn't make sense. Explain childbirth to me. I can't make sense of how my kid was born. It's just a miracle. A lot of things in life don't make sense. 2K doesn't make any sense. Why do we like it? Who the fuck knows? Oh, you've got arthritis? That sucks, Ref. I feel bad. Oh, that's why you can't hit the like button. You've got arthritis. I get it. It would hurt your pretty little fingers, your manicured nails.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
We've got a
I just want to get this domination over with. I am really hoping to get something good out of this pack. If I can get GOAT Ben Simmons, GOAT Thon Maker, or GOAT Taco out of this pack, 2K would have me hooked for 2K27. I'm not gonna lie. If something that amazing pops out of this GOAT pack, Ben Simmons, Thon Maker, or Taco, I can guarantee 2K that I'm gonna fucking pre-order and be there on day one. If I even see like a Manute Bol or Bobo pop out of here, I'll be pretty damn excited and pretty damn ecstatic and happy and hyped, and that would definitely hook me for 2K27. Now, if I fucking did all this grinding and I get a WNBA player, ooh, 2K. Oh my God. You won't ever see me play domination ever again. That's for sure. That is for sure. You won't ever see me waste my time on this mode. I don't give a fuck what they put in there.
And for a big man, that ability to space the floor is what makes Nowitzki such a special.
I think my son was a Valentine's Day baby too. If I remember correctly, I took my girl out of town. We went to St. Augustine, Florida. We got pretty drunk. Then I made sweet, sweet love to her for a long ass time. You know, that drunk type of loving where you, like, you know, bang it out for like 4 to 5 hours, and you really lay the smack down on your girl, and you really give her that sweet, sweet loving. It was that type of loving. It was like, I'm pretty sure it was Valentine's Day weekend. And we stood there for the weekend, and next thing you know, 9 months later, I had a baby. Valentine's Day, that's how the women get you. That's how they get you, is on Valentine's Day. Next thing you know, they're sneaking in that baby. They snuck in a bun in the oven. And yeah, Paradox, I just seen that message pop up again on my TV. I know statistically that every time LeBron joins a team, they do win a championship. This time he's not joining he doesn't have a young Anthony Davis. He's got a beat up Joel Embiid. And this time he doesn't have a D Wade or you know, something like that. He's got a Tyrese Maxey, and so I just seen that message, but I still don't think. I think this time it's gonna, you know, things are gonna change. Yo, this Jason Tatum card is one of the best shooting cards in the game for the year. Oh, and ref, just to let you know, I did sell that Invincible Magic. After I did my research on 2K Auction House, I was able to see that his jump shot was 1 second slower on the no dip from the 100 and 2 seconds slower on the regular release. So the Invincible Magic and the GOAT Magic actually had a slower release than the 100 Magic. So I said, why am I going to waste 800,000 MT on a card that has a slower release than a card that I already have, than the 100 Magic? I feel like the 100 Magic, not only was the release better and faster because it was the BI, the Brandon Ingram release, his movement was a little bit faster, a little bit more fluid. He played like above the rim better, and the Invincible card felt a little stiff on movement, on like SIGs. So I ended up selling the card. I bought the card for 800,000 on Friday night, and I sold them on Saturday night. And about maybe 15 hours later, 18 hours later, and I got 650,000, and I lost 150,000 MT on the deal. It was rather disappointing, rather upsetting.
Milwaukee trails by 10. And a lot of contact on that one. So
look at this shit, man.
It's going to be on Jokic.
Marbury very good at putting pressure on defenses and forcing them to foul.
Milwaukee shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Oh, Queen. I'll answer that question right now for all the people that are in here that wonder why I off ball. Let me tell you, I don't know if you watch any JC2K. I'm doing exactly what JC2K does, which is what he calls off-switching.
And he knocks down the first one.
It is a form of off-balling, but it's more of a fluent, more skilled way of off-balling. I'm not just sitting there off-balling with the center or the power forward. I'm doing real strategic off-balling. And I'll show you what I mean when I'm on defense again. And I'm constantly off-switching. And then at the right strategic moment, I'll come in and defend, you know, during certain situations, you know, on the court and during the 24-second clock. So I'm not always just completely off-balling, I'm off-switching. And it's the same exact thing that JC2K does. It's the same thing that I see Ty Debo do every time in King of the Court. It is the same exact strategy and method. So if you ask me why am I doing it, because there's no contest system this year. There's no defense. And if you try to guard anyone, one-on-one, man-to-man, you try to guard the point guard that's bringing up the ball, all that's going to happen is you're going to get burnt on defense because they're going to turbo right past you and blow right by you. And you're never going to be able to stick on them, and you're never going to be able to defend them, and they're just going to blow right by you for easy dunks, or they're going to break your ankles for open threes. So instead of letting that happen to me and me losing the game, I'll stick the computer on you, and at the right moment, you know, during the clock, during the shot clock, is when I'll step in and I'll defend you for maybe 3 to 5 seconds out of the clock. You know, when you're about to shoot and put up the ball and put up the shot. But that's the reason, and I think I explained myself. I think I explained it pretty well just now. But
focal point offensively, but he's not a big time shot.
Oh, GOAT Derrick Rose. They always do that to Derrick Rose each year. They give us a free GOAT Derrick Rose. If you notice, they gave it to him they gave us GOAT Derrick Rose in 2K24. They gave him to us in 25, and then this year. He's never as fast as he should be. His release is always slow. It should be faster. And his movement and slashing ability and the way he plays above the rim, his movement should be faster. He should be so much of a... He should play the way Ja Morant plays. He should play the way Russell Westbrook plays, or the way Ja plays. Instead, they make him much slower than Ja Morant, and they make him much slower than Russell Westbrook.
And another basket for Milwaukee.
Hey, Sabonis will occasionally shoot.
But that's why I off-ball, because there's no reason to play defense this year. There's no contest and no defense. If everything's going to be coverage open and no contest, the only time that there's any defense being played is when you stick the computer on your opponent.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range.
But I'm all, like right now, during off-switching, for example, I'm going to show you again when I'm on defense.
For the three.
Okay, now I'm going to show you what I mean by off-switching. So first, I'm going to switch off to Sean Bradley over here. Then I'm going to switch to Dirk Nowitzki. And then I'm going to switch back to Yao Ming, because the person that Yao Ming is guarding is within the 2-point line, within the 3-point line. Meaning that even if he does score, it's only a 2-pointer, not a 3. You're not giving up a 3. So I'm always switching depending on the situation. You know, who's within the 3-point line, who's the easiest to guard on the floor, who's the least threat, who can only score 2 points, and letting the computer defend the opponent, especially from the 3-point line. And then when you see that the shot clock is dwindling down to like the last 4 seconds, and your opponent is still above the 3-point line, that's when I switch over and I guard the 3-point line. Because now I know exactly where you're at, I know exactly what you're doing, and I know exactly what you have time left to do. You don't have much time left to do anything. So now not only do I know where you're going, but I know that you have no time left to do anything. And I guard you for those last 4 to 5 seconds of the shot clock, and I prevent you from shooting your 3. But if not, you know, I go and I guard the person that's within the 3-point line, you know, within the paint. I guard the 2-pointer. And then if you take it to me and you score the 2 points, it was just a 2-pointer. but I only guard the threes if you're making like threes in an out of control rate. I'll be like, hey, I gotta step in and I gotta prevent this person from making all these threes, or I gotta step in and I gotta prevent this person from slashing to the rim so easily. If you're not doing any of that, I let the computer handle the defense then, and I just, you know, make sure that I guard the paint, and I fucking make sure that, you know, I guard the rim and no one's scoring any 2-pointers, and I let the computer guard the threes. If you are hitting threes, when the clock is ticking down and you're down to like the last 4 to 5 seconds in the shot clock, and then I guard you because you're still above the 3-point line. I know exactly what you want to do, where you're going to go, what you're trying to do, and what you have time left to do. So that's when I switch over and I guard you in like that last 4 to 5 seconds. But for the rest of for most of the shot clock, I let the computer deal with the opponent. For about 20 seconds, maybe 19 seconds, I let the computer handle it, and then I guard you for like the last 4 to 5 seconds of the clock. There's no reason to guard anyone the whole time because you can't stick onto anyone. See, and then when you're off switching, you can also be ready for the rebound. You can, you know, you can use your center and one of your power forward to position yourself and get ready for the rebound. And you know that you're most likely your opponent is going to miss the jump shot because they're being guarded by the computer. So now all you have to do is get ready for the rebound and ensure that you get that rebound and that your opponent doesn't get a bunch of extra possessions. And that's why I offboard, because it creates such a big problem for the opponent. And plus, you can also get yourself ready to get the rebound, and you can put yourself in some positioning for the easy rebounds. And you also put yourself in a position to guard the paint and guard the rim, while the computer guards the threes for you. I'm really only using the computer to guard the threes for me and not allow the opponent to blow past me.
He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 9 points.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
Tell you what,
okay, this is ridiculous. This computer is like trying to get difficult out of nowhere. Like, you can't even stop their plays because they're just constantly running around and fucking passing up the ball like it's like I'm playing the Harlem Globetrotters or whatever they call it, and I can't defend them. They're just running around in circles scoring.
Nowitzki against Diaw. 3-pointer.
Like, what the fuck? And you can't make any baskets on them because they've lowered my fucking shot accuracy.
They've only given up 3 points. And here's Tatum for 3.
And Yao Ming can't get a rebound for some reason. It's like, what the fuck is going on? And then they wonder why you don't stay on the game. If you're gonna make it so damn frustrating, 2K, and so damn non-fun, I'm just gonna get the fuck off and I'll save it for another day. It's like they see somebody's on the game trying to get a GOAT pack and they make it difficult. Like, chill the fuck out. It's a fucking video game meant for kids. It shouldn't be this difficult for fucking kids or adults to get a free fucking GOAT card or GOAT pack. Fuck, man, it's annoying. And I hate this game. And I see so many other people in their communities having fun with the video games that they're playing, and I'm just constantly here each fucking day just being pissed off at the computer or the people I'm playing in Showdown or King of the Court. It's like, fuck it, why do that to myself next year? Look at that. You can't even chase the computer off the fucking 3. They're just running around, just making every shot they take. Yao Ming can't get one rebound. Look, there's Yao Ming hanging on the rim for no reason. It's like, what the fuck, 2K? Like, calm down. Like, you shoot, you can't make it. You take it in, they block you. How did... Look at that. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, it just makes this fucking experience so stupid and, like, non-fun and non-enjoyable. I don't want to sit here and have to do this game over for a third fucking time. I'll just get off the game, 2K. Like, if that's what their fucking goal is, so you don't get the GOAT pack, I'll say, hey, I don't fucking need it. I got a fully loaded team. I got fucking millions of MT. I'll say, fuck it, I won't play your fucking garbage-ass game. Like, instead of just making it fun and simple to the point where people would want to stay on it and continue playing, they make everything so fucking difficult and frustrating. You don't even want to be on this shit anymore. You almost feel like a fucking idiot for being on it.
Milwaukee making a switch. Sabonis
And I think it's stupid. I think the whole company is stupid. I think those fucking devs are stupid. I swear, if I ever meet Mike Wang and Ronnie 2K, I might fucking spit in their face and then knock them the fuck out, knock their teeth out for fucking putting me through this kind of torturous garbage of a game every fucking year.
And so here is New York.
I might say, hey, can you have some care and consideration for your fucking community, your consumers, your fucking customers, the people that give you $100 every fucking week, send your kids to college, that fucking pay for your vacations? You think you can give us something fun that resembles a good basketball game? Look, like, why didn't Tatum stay here to catch the three? Why did he run? They do dumb shit. Like, it's almost like when you're playing this game, the computer and the algorithms are in so control that sometimes it's your own teammates getting in the way from a fast break, getting in the way, preventing you from shooting a three or something, or playing defense. It's almost like you're playing against yourself.
Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Sabonis' shot is
I fucking this year I just like started hating like almost everything about this fucking gaming company, man.
Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Bradley, a screen on.
You know what makes it funny? We make it really hard for them to get that go card. They'll love it. They'll come back. They'll have to play more because we forced them to lose. What the fuck is the point of that, 2K? To keep me on the game for now? You'll win in the short term, but long term I'm going to say, damn, last year was boring. I had to do all that domination crap for MT and Go Packs, and then I didn't get anything. Come next year, I'll remember these moments and I won't want to play a game the following year. Like, how butt fucking stupid are these retarded devs? Any other company would make adjustments to their fucking consumers, to their fucking customers. 2K says, we don't give a fuck, it's our way or you get the fuck out of here. You hit the highway. And I think it gets very old. And there's so many good games. Even besides GTA 6, there's so many good games coming out next year that, like, you know, like, I don't understand why I would want to put myself through this.
Any offense too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you got a big guy that can pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Anthony sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Doncic out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Boris Diaw.
It's so crazy that I think I'm going to end up having to do this game a fucking third time, man. I'm just fucking so fed up with this shit, man. I swear, like, I'm starting to fucking hate the game. This game will make you fucking hate life. Because you got to sit here and complete damnation. 100 games for one go pack. 40 hours of your life. Fuck, man, all that for a go must be worth it. And nothing this company does or gives us is ever worth it.
Sinks the three-pointer. KD's got the first points up on the
it's like I've been waiting for this game to get good against 2K23, and each year this game declines. It gets worse and worse. But as it gets worse and worse, it gets more expensive to play. Make that make sense, that this game gets worse, but it gets more expensive to play. If this was any other product that declined as much as 2K, you would say, hey, I'm not going to buy this product anymore. If, let's say, Jordan sneakers got uglier and uglier each year, but each year Jordan sneakers went up in price as they got uglier, you wouldn't purchase them. You would say, these sneakers are fucking ugly. And they're trash, they break down quickly. 2K, they give us trash and they charge us more and we give them more money.
Hits the three-point bomb. And New York leads by 10.
And I'm so sick and tired of this company and the way they run and operate. Look at that. How was that? There was no way to guard that. Joker just came running down. My computer defense did nothing. I couldn't even pick that up because they want to make sure that you don't win by 15. Thanks, 2K. Thanks, 2K, to make sure you set it on such a difficulty mode to ensure that I lose and I get frustrated. And I have to try to do it again. Yeah. Eventually, I'm going to say, hey, fuck it, man. I got all the cards already. I don't need to do this shit.
After the Kumbo, no good. New York leading by 11. Benyama.
So here I am trying to fucking beat complete domination and beat the computer like a fucking idiot.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown.
Yeah, I hope it's a good GOAT card, man. I hope it's a good fucking GOAT that I get out of this pack.
Which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
You've also got to,
and I really hate how 2K killed the market this week. The market is so dead and boring now. They made every card that we were about to sell worthless and valueless. And it's useless to sell any of your GOATs now. You might as well just keep them. Who knows if you rip fucking Season 9 GOAT packs if you even get your favorite card back.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them. And the incredible reach of Wembanyama helping him knock away that one.
From deep.
It's crazy that you spend $100 on this Wemby card and then the fucking card can't shoot. Look at that shit. The computer fucking playing better than people on Showdown. They're like, oh, you're about to get up by 15. No, we gotta keep it close.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Now, Wembanyama.
You gotta make sure you lose this game. You gotta make sure you get pissed off.
Wembanyama is connecting from deep. He is down.
Fuck, man.
Unguardable. This is how
what kind of rage bait game is this? Look at that. You block the shot, and the computer makes sure that they get the ball back. Because they're like, hey, he's up by 13 right now. He can get up by 15. Well, we'll just make the ball come back to us after the block. Now, that's not fair. That's not real gameplay. That's fucking... That's rigged. So I find a way to guard and defend the computer and block the shot and make sure you don't score. Well, we just put the ball back into their hands. We just make it teleport there. Fuck, man. What am I playing? That even if you block the shot, you block the computer, and you play good defense on the computer's controlling the whole damn game. All they do afterwards, after you block the shot and play good defense, they put the ball right back into their hands. You steal the ball, they steal it back. You block it, they put it back into their hands for an open three. I might as well not block the shot if the block shot equals an open three for the opponent. When do you see that in real life? Why can't they make this game halfway decent or halfway realistic? It's pathetic, man. It's annoying. Play this shit all next year. Fuck no, man. That'd be fucking putting me through torture. 2K's lucky if I come back by season 5.
Over 3.5 minutes.
I might just wait till season 6 or some shit.
Stolen away. Nice job.
Look at that. They couldn't figure anything out. They were going to try to give him an automatic alley-oop.
Outside Porzingis takes the three, knocks down the three.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And you know, everybody in the building knows
it made it so difficult just to try to get this win. They're still trying to fucking make sure that I don't win by 15. It's such a rigged game, man.
Against KD. Pocket 6.
It's so rigged playing against the computer.
No good from 3. Smooth sailing for New York. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
Look at that shit. I have a fucking clear dunk, and they're down by 15. Why the fuck does the computer have to try so hard to make sure you don't score? Because they're still trying to make sure that you don't win by 15. Fucking damn Giannis flew out of nowhere. If he was moving any faster, he'd fucking travel through time.
That free throw good from Durant.
And there's just so
Such
many
a
things
rigged-ass
Durant does
game.
well. If they all fire together, he can be a special player in this league.
And KD drops
32 seconds. Watch them still try to play hard and hit a three. They're still going to try to play hard. They're still going to try to foul and shit. And
there's the dunk. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
I earned the win because the fucking game is rigged. I hate the commentating in the game this year. They point out the obvious and they say that they actually tell you about how rigged the game is. If you really listen to the commentating, it's always really telling you the truth about how rigged the game is.
So no problem for New York as they get the win.
Alright guys, 3 more games of domination. They're 20 minutes a game. In the next hour and 20 minutes, I'll have myself a free, no money spent GOAT card that I could hopefully add to this team. Hopefully it's a good card. Hopefully it's Ben Simmons, Thon Maker, Taco. I'm going to speak it into existence. And hopefully it's a good card.
But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
I'll be real happy with something. I'll be happy if it's an SGA or Vince Carter. I'd be real happy to get those cards back in the collection. I'll be okay if it's like Tim Duncan or Kevin Garnett. I'll be real happy if it's David Robinson or even a Shaq. I'll be like, I'll run them and have fun with those cards and give a break to Sean Bradley and people like that. I'll run a David Robinson with Akeem Olajuwon together. So there's a lot of cards I'll be happy to get. Some cards I'll be happier than others. Some cards I won't be happy at all with. But hopefully it's something I want. Taco, Bobo, Thon Maker, Ben Simmons, Manute. Oh, we got some packs over here. Okay, guys, we are down to the final 3 games. Whoa! Whoa, I did not know this. Hold up. Do I have to do this in any order? Can I just come... Oh. Could I just come over here and just play the one for the GOAT pack and that's it? But I did not know. I think you could play this game for a 100, this game for an Invincible, and then this game for a GOAT pack. That's pretty damn fucking awesome. I did not know this was at the end of domination this season. I did not know this was gonna be here for the end at season 8 at this final one. This is pretty cool actually. And they're gonna give you 1, 2, 3 set of Hoff badges. Plus some legends at the end. Okay. Oh, for real? That's what it means? Fuck, that sucks, dick. Okay, well, I'm gonna go and smoke up, and I'm gonna prepare for this, and I'm gonna try to get this done today. I guess we gotta beat a team of 100s over here. And then I guess we gotta beat a team of Invincibles over here. And then I guess we gotta beat a team of GOATs over here. I just thought it meant that once we get this game done, I got a 100 pack and a 100 card. Once you get this game done, you get a Invincible pack and card. And I thought once you got this one done, you got your GOAT pack and your GOAT player. But seems like you gotta beat 100 players and Invincible players and a GOAT team. Guys, give me about 5 minutes. I'm going to go smoke. And then like Arnold Schwarzenegger says, I'll be back. But I'm going to have to smoke up because this domination, I'm sure it's going to be pretty tough, pretty frustrating, and pretty annoying, and pretty time consuming. The only good thing is that hopefully I get a really, really, really good GOAT out of this. And I'm talking about something that was worth... domination takes about 16 to 24 hours to complete. If they want people to be happy with this shit and not pissed off, it's got to be something. They should give people something that was worth their time and energy and effort. Because I'm going to be pissed off if it's something garbage like a WNBA player or, a fucking... I can't lie. Even if it's a small point guard like a Ja Morant, I think I would be kind of okay, kind of happy with it. I know it's not a card that would make the team or that I would run, but it still would be a good fun card that I would add on to the team from time to time when I get tired of the players I'm playing with or bored of running with Paulo or bored of running with, Joker all the time. Just because you have the elite cards doesn't mean that sometimes you don't get bored and tired of them and that you don't want to see a new face. So almost anything out of this GOAT pack will be a welcome addition. Even if it's like a Patrick Ewing. I wouldn't mind running Patrick Ewing with GOAT Akeem Olajuwon and give Sean Bradley and Porzingis a rest. Trying to eat something real quick, guys, because I haven't ate since dinner time last night. So I'm just going to scarf something down real quick. And then I'm going to go smoke. And then I'm going to get back to those 3 games of domination. Like I said, I already played a bunch of showdown today. I won 10 games. I went from 190 to 200. I think I played 12 games and I went 10 for 12. 10 out of 12. And I think I'm 18-4 versus tier 1 players. Some stupid fuck came into my comments and said that having a good tier 1 record didn't matter. It doesn't prove anything or something. And I said, well, if having a good showdown record doesn't mean anything and doesn't prove anything, and then having a good tier 1 record doesn't mean or prove anything, or having a good king of the court record doesn't mean or prove anything, then what the fuck does mean or prove anything in this game? What form of winning does mean or prove anything or give you credentials that you're good in the game? So I'm going to write them back and say, hey, would it mean and prove anything if I beat you? Then would it mean something? Like, when does it meet your credentials? When does it meet your criteria? And who are you to say what means or proves anything in the game? So I'm going to write this guy back and say, hey, if all of this stuff doesn't mean or prove anything, well, how do you validate yourself in this game? How do you build up your credentials and validate yourself? What does mean or prove anything? Or is it just if I just beat you, then it means it proves something? And what does it even mean to just beat you? So I'm going to invite him back and I'm going to challenge him also. See, I love it when people talk shit, but they don't want to back it up. I am done eating. Really, all I ate was a banana. Pause, no diddy. You can eat a banana without it being gay. Eating a banana is not homosexual. It just means you like bananas. Pause, no diddy. But who doesn't like a good banana? Fuck. It just sounds wrong just talking about damn bananas. All right, guys, I'm going to go do a little wake and bake, a little morning rise and shine, a little morning wake and bake. This is how you start a day. This is how you should start a morning, with a little wake and bake. If you start your day off by getting high, it makes the day so much easier to deal with, so much more fun, and everything so much more interesting when you're high throughout the day, when you start your day off with a nice joint. Now, I'm not saying to start your day off with a fat-ass blunt, but a nice joint in the morning really starts your day. It's the perfect way to, ease into your day and, just relax, ease your way into the day. It's going to make your food taste better. It's going to make you be able to deal with fucking idiot-ass people. It's going to make things more entertaining and funny. It's going to make, the grass seem a little bit greener. And it's just going to make life and everything a little bit better and more interesting. I love doing a good wake and bake. Now, you want to make sure you don't go overboard with the wake and bake and put yourself back into to sleep. You do too much of a wake and bake, and next thing you know, you're back in a coma and in hibernation for the day. But it's a beautiful day here in Orlando. Skies are blue. There's not a cloud to be seen. It's not too hot, not too humid. And I've had the house to myself for the whole weekend. I've been on the game so much that all I've done, and my girl isn't here, my kid isn't here, my mom's isn't here. All I've done is sleep, eat, play the game, not shower. I think I did skip a day of taking a shower. I think I might have accidentally skipped a day. Starting to smell pretty ripe. I'm pretty sure after I win these next 3 games, before I go to bed and crash out, I'm going to have to shower up. But I really like it when I have the house to myself. I go to sleep when I want. I wake up when I want. I go back to bed when I want. Eat dinner when I want. When you have your wife, your girl, and your kid home the whole time with you and up your butt the whole time, you barely have any time to yourself, much less time to play the game. Okay, I'm done. I also have a card that I have to listen to the auction house. I have GOAT Patrick Ewing that I pulled from earlier today. I ripped one of those $20 packs, and I ended up with GOAT Patrick Ewing. And I got to sell that card, and hopefully I can get enough MT that afterwards I can get Larry Bird back onto the team. Oh my God, FOMO. My bad. I was outside and I left the phone and the computer with the chat on it inside. But no, Heat Vike never responded. He's more like Chicken Little. He does not bring the heat. It's not hot in this kitchen or anything like that. He's not cooking up a storm. I don't know why he calls himself Heat Vike, because he is not bringing the heat. And I was expecting him to maybe even show up today. I've been streaming 2 days waiting to see if he would show up in the live stream, and he didn't. So next time he makes a video mentioning my name, I'm going to bring up how he cannot even man up to play someone in a game of Showdown, and that he is the Chicken Little of the Myteam community. Oh my God, ref. Let me tell you, there ain't nothing like not only watching a scene, but making love to your honey while you're high. Man, when I'm stoned, I lay the pipe down and I give my girl that sweet, sweet loving. Nah, it's not that serious, I just wanted to have some fun with it, play another content creator, play another person in the Myteam community, and he was acting so serious about it, talking about he needed a month or two to prepare, and we could play each other in 2K27 in the start of the year where the game is more even and balanced out, and he needs 2 months of preparation time to practice. And what the fuck are we talking about? We're talking about a game that you claim that you've been playing since 2K1 or some shit, or, you know, for your whole life, you know, since you were a kid. And now you need, it's the same game each year. You know, it's the same game you've been playing all year. And now you need 2 months of practice time, or, like, come on, man. Like, that's a joke. Be serious. Like, it ain't that serious. You don't gotta be so scary to play someone. So it would have been nice if he would have showed up and we played each other. It would have been cool. It would have been fun. I would have had a blast, you know, collabing with another content creator, but he wanted to completely chicken out and act so serious about it, so scary about it.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Lindenborg. Drills the three-pointer.
A skilled big. Lindenborg has the ability to step out and stretch the floor. What a valuable skill.
Oh my God, let me say, I want to make a good Invincible squad before the end of the year. I want to get myself some good Invincible players. I always like having a really good Invincible squad, a really good 100 squad, and a really good Ghost squad. When the cards become like really affordable.
Here's the three. Hands it from downtown.
Yo, this is even harder than the last fucking domination game. These 100s are fucking killing it out here.
Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point.
Yeah, I really can't wait to see what I get.
Shooting a steady diet from outside.
Oh my God, 100 Yao Ming is even on the floor. What a fucking killer team they assembled.
Match up against them and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
You know, a lot of people gave up on trying to complete this domination, and a lot of people said it was hard and they're still not even done with it. I could see why so many people gave up on this domination and why they couldn't complete it. It is getting difficult. Like, and this is not fun.
Tatum against Wade. And it's Jason Tatum with a three. Well,
hold on. Oh, I bet the Invincible squad has got to be stacked. I opened up a pack earlier, ref. I got fucking Patrick Ewing. I got Go Patrick Ewing out of it, man.
Pass to Lindenborg.
I'm done ripping those $20 packs. They give you nothing but the crappy cards and the fucking out of all the goats.
Right side. From deep, Jokic. That one's no good. That makes
they don't give you any of the fucking good goats anymore and shit.
Nice move. And finished off by
Oh my
Edwards.
God, man, this fucking computer.
Move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
I'm about to list a Patrick Ewing.
2.5 minutes in. Nowitzki for three. Rebound by Yao Ming.
I put I think I gave him Savants.
But they can't count on him to continue.
I know I gave him a really good takeover boost.
And Anthony Edwards.
Okay, I'm gonna have to rematch this game. This was crazy.
Here we go.
No, I'm trying to get it right now, ref.
Now Wade.
You know that.
Edwards with the screen for Wade. Yao in the high post.
This game over here, my gosh, like, how do you guard that?
Get up, Brittany
This is
Griner,
difficult.
the best dunker in league history.
Nowitzki for three.
I'm just gonna have to drop a lot of threes on them and just drop the bombs on them, man. Just make it rain threes. Look at that. I blocked Yao Ming and the ball went right back into their hands. That's what I mean by the game is rigged. And it shouldn't be rigged like that, man.
And the jam by Tatum. Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Wade against Jokic.
I even off-ball against the computer. You will not catch me dealing with this computer.
Anthony Edwards is full of confidence.
If somebody says, do I like to play defense? No.
Rightfully so, and can do it all on the floor. It's complete.
Like, come on. Like, this is ridiculous.
Now Wade, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And the rejection.
See, I play some defense.
The tray.
If I didn't have Jason Tatum, these dominations would have been even that much more harder. This Jason Tatum is so much better of a shooter than Larry Bird. He's making these dominations pretty easy for me because he's that good of a shooter. He's a hooper. He's a hooper.
New York with the ball. 4-point game. Shoots the three. Rebound by
I can't stand I can't stand shooting on Hall of Fame.
Edwards against Jokic, and it's sent back by Jokic.
2 blocks. I had to block it twice just to get the ball back.
Jokic sending it back in the paint.
And here's Tatum for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Okay, so far so good. I just got to get that 15-point lead, and I got to maintain it. Because I want to get that GOAT pack. We got to 200 wins today in Showdown. Not only did we do that, but we're going to complete Domination on top of it. That would be huge for the day, for the night.
Boy, they are getting out and running.
Oh, it's not Hall of Fame? I thought it was on Hall of Fame.
More than that, because he's too good a shooter.
I'm over here thinking it was on Hall of Fame. What difficulty is Domination on then? I always thought that this was on Hall of Fame. Oh, from the Invincible pack? What did I get for the 200 wins? Oh my gosh, I just did a little video on it. Wasn't Kawhi Leonard. Who did I get from that Invincible pack? I can't remember who I got from the Invincible. Hold on, I could check. I got a video. Oh, that's the pack that I bought today. Oh, here it is. Oh, I got SGA. I forgot. I got Invincible SGA for getting 200 Showdown wins. I got that earlier today. I forgot that I got that card. That's a really good card. Just the other day, somebody was using it on me, and he whipped my ass. He was putting some belts. I beat him, but you know he was cooking me with this card. It's still a really, really very good card, and it's really similar to his GOAT card. So I'm real happy to have this until I get the GOAT card back, because I used to have the GOAT card, and it was really good. But they're practically the same card. There's not much of a difference. Good question, FOMO. Oh no, that's what I got for 200 Showdown wins. Was that SGA, that Invincible Premium Pack. That was for 200 Showdown wins. The 100 Showdown wins, I think I got Invincible Kawhi. That might have been it. I know earlier this season I did get a premium pack and it had like an Invincible Kawhi come out of it. Has anyone in the chat hit like maybe 100 or 200 Showdown wins? Or do you guys not play that much Showdown? I know that's a lot of Showdown. It seems a bit excessive, but it's only like really 5 wins a day. You know, if you're trying to get to 200 wins, and if you're only trying to get to like 100 wins, it's only like 3 wins a day for, 40 days. When you break it down mathematically, it's not that much. And especially if you can get people to quit in the first quarter. Most of the time, I don't ever play that many full games. I get a lot of people to quit in the first 2 quarters, so it's not that time consuming.
So with James on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. Jason Tatum is out there with Jokic. Then it's Nowitzki.
So just wondering if you guys are like into Showdown like that. Do you guys play that much Showdown, or Do you guys play other like modes like the park or team up? I would like to play more team up, but Showdown really does consume a lot of time, and King of the Court consumes a lot of time that I never have the time for team up. I wish I had more time for team up. Dirk is probably the best small forward in the game, for sure. It's between him and Chet. I used to think that Giannis was the best small forward in the game, but now he looks and feels kind of small out there, and his release is very good. It's smooth, easy to time, fast, not too fast, somewhere in the middle. But I think Dirk has got to be the best small forward in the game. And then Chet. I can't really tell you who's number one, number two, but those are the two best. And I want to say that Dirk might be slightly better. He might be number one, but not by much. Chet is right behind him. You can't go wrong with either person. I prefer Chet. I used to start Chet. But now I have Chet coming off the bench with, I got Chet at the 3, Wemby at the 4, and Porzingis at the 5 coming off the bench. And I like playing those three together. I really like playing those three together off the bench.
He has been leading the charge for New York. He nailed it from long range in that quarter. Winds up with a total of 4 3-pointers in the period.
Oh, damn, ref. Your parents won't let you play Showdown. Ref, tell your parents there's nothing to be scared of. It's okay to play Showdown as long as you have your mic off and you have parental guidance on. Because there is a lot of trash talking on Showdown. There is a lot of toxic people talking trash constantly. So just turn the mic off and you'll be fine. Just pretend you're playing Domination. Tell your parents you're playing Dom. Not playing with your Dom. Playing Dom.
And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy
that's good, FOMO.
Before the defense could get set.
Anytime I play my friends, they get pissed off that I beat them, and then we're not friends for about a week. So I stopped playing my friends in Showdown because you'll just make people upset when you beat them. I used to have a lot more friends in the Myteam community, but then once I beat them, they weren't my friends anymore. So I prefer to just play randoms on Showdown and King of the Court. Anytime you play people that you know, someone's feelings are going to get hurt, someone's going to get upset, someone's going to be pissed off, someone's going to get mad that you're off-balling or that you're fucking, shooting all the threes in their face and that they're going in. So sometimes it's not even worth it to play people you know.
That's a great trip. You always want to end up with those close looks.
Nowitzki outside. Takes a 3. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And you gotta run Dirk off the three-point line if you're the defense, especially from those corners.
Chalk up 2 there.
I can't say that I really know people that are completely better than me. I want to say there's just some people that on some days they got my number, they beat me on those days, and some days I beat them. You can't win all the time and shit.
From past the arc. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Defensively, you do not want
like I said, you got to take your W's and your L's like a man. Sometimes you're going to win some, sometimes you're going to lose some. And sometimes some people, they have your number and you can never beat them. Like, for example, none of us in this chat, we're never going to beat Ty Debo. None of us. We could play Ty Debo 10,000 times, and Ty Debo is going to beat us 10,000 times. So, you just got to sometimes, like my son says, when it comes to video games, you got to accept your fate. And you just got to accept that sometimes there's some people that are just way better than you, and they have more time on the game, they get to practice more, and they're just better than you on the game. You might beat them sometimes, you might beat them on some days, but for the most part, overall, sometimes there's people that are just better than you.
From deep, Jokic, and again, New York with the triple.
And you can't let that bother you. I beat like fucking practically 2,000. This year, by the end of Season 9, I'm going to have easily beaten about 2,000 people on this game. I can't let it bother me that there's 2 or 3 people, you know, that could actually beat me in the game, you know. What am I going to say? Oh, there's 3 people that could beat me in this game. I'm pissed off, but I beat 2,000 other people this year. Think about how pissed off those 2,000 other people are. So, I'm just happy with all the winning I've been doing this year, and I don't try to focus on, like, the few losses that I've had this year. Or else that shit will just fucking piss me the fuck off, drive me bananas, and make my blood pressure go up. I'll be raging out and shit. You think Ty Debo sits there and focuses and concentrates on the games that he lost, you know, throughout the year? He don't give a fuck about the games that he lost. He's concentrating on all the games that he won, where he made $10,000 every weekend. The fact that he made $250,000 this year just off of the games that he won. He can get fucking less about the games that he lost. He just takes his L's like a man and he moves on to the next until he wins that 10 grand again and again and again. I wish I was as good as a Ty Debo. I'd play this game for a living if I was as good as he was or is. I'd sit here and be on this game 50, 60 hours a week if I could win 10,000 a weekend. Shoot, he's living the good life. Imagine how fun it's got to be Ty. Just playing this game all day, throughout the whole week, on the weekend, telling your girl, like, hey, don't bother me. I'm going to be in the office. I'm going to work. And it's just you playing team up. Or my team and shit. It's got to be a great life. Okay.
Tremendous advantage. Imagine can really match up with all 5 positions. Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches.
Hold on, FOMO. I'm going to catch up with the chat in a second. I'm trying to make sure I win this game and I don't have to do it over and over.
Tipped away.
I don't know what it is with me and domination. It just gives me, like, sometimes the hardest time ever. It just always figures out a way on how to get back into the game. I don't know how the computer does it, but every single fucking time it'll figure out how to get back into the game. I'm over here fucking raining threes on them, and they'll just figure out how to get it back, you know, how to get back within the game. I hate it. You just can't stop them sometimes. And it's easy to beat it, you know, it's just frustrating and annoying that I gotta focus and concentrate this much against the computer. I'd rather be playing fucking Showdown right now, not this. Why don't they ever put the good prizes and the good rewards in Showdown like they used to? In 2K24, Season 5, they gave us a Dark Matter Glen Rice that was so damn good for hitting 20,000 points, which was 60 to 75 wins. Once you got those 20,000 points, you got Dark Matter Glen Rice, who was so good. He had the best release in the game till the end of the year, and he was so good you could run Dark Matter Glen Rice with your GOATs. That's how good he was. His animations, his SIGs, his movement, his speed, his release, his base, his lower, his upper was amazing. You could shoot half-court shots with that card. And now they don't give us anything like that in Showdown. For getting 250 wins in Showdown, they give you a pitiful 50,000 MT. What am I supposed to do with that 2K? Rip like 5 packs? Damn it, man. Give me at least 200,000 MT, make it worth it. Give me 250,000 MT, make it worth it. I'll get 250 wins every season then. But I'm not going to grind to 250 wins for a pitiful 50,000 MT. I can make that by just ripping one GOAT pack and make 200,000 or 300,000 MT. Why would I grind to 250 wins for 50,000 MT? That sounds so stupid.
Over the break, he was scoring with ease in that
like, quit trying me like that, 2K. Now I do like the fact that I do make about 35,000 MT each week off of winning 25 games in Showdown. That's worth it. And then on top of it, you make another 35,000 a week from the daily challenges. That's a good way to make 75,000 to 100,000 each week. If you throw in some domination, you can make 100,000 MT a week.
New York
just grinding out the game and playing it.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick.
This Jason Tatum has the best release in the game. I love it. I wish he was 1 inch taller.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin.
If JT was 1 inch taller, he'd be the best shooting guard in the game. And you can make an argument that he is the best shooting guard in the game. I think this JT is better than I think he's better than Paul George. It's definitely better than PG. And
now here's Jokic.
It's better than Larry Bird too. It's just he doesn't have the height that Larry Bird has. But the release is sick.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Jokic kicks to Tatum. From downtown.
See what I mean? His release is so consistent.
And continues to look good.
I gotta check what his lower and his upper is, but he's got a really nice release and a really nice base.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Ref, you're crazy, man. Rolling up some garlic cookies. Those better be some special garlic cookies. Some natural herb garlic cookies. Some dank garlic cookies. It's one of those kind of cookies, ref. Oh my God, guys! 3 games of I'm almost done with this game of domination, and then I'll be down to 2 more games. Oh my God, why am I watching this? It was like the male cheerleaders just hypnotized me or some shit, and I was like zoned out to it. Oh wow. I'm a real big fan of the Patty Mills base. I like the Patty Mills base and the which is the one I like? The Patty Mills.
It's rebounded by New York.
Oh, I'm a really big fan of when they mix up the Patty Mills with the Oscar Robertson upper.
There's the triple.
I'm a really big fan of that combo. The Patty Mills base and the Oscar upper. And the Patty Mills and the Sexton is also probably like the best one in the game. I think a lot of people would probably say the Patty Mills and the Sexton. But this year, to me, Jason Tatum, this GOAT Jason Tatum was one of the best shooters, but another great shooter was the 100 Magic. It shot faster than the GOAT Magic, it shot faster than the Invincible Magic, and it had the Brandon Ingram release, and I've become a really big fan of that release now. So from now on, anytime I see a card with the BI release, I'm going to pick it up.
Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look,
but yeah, I want to say this year they made the cards have really, really good releases and bases. Like, they did a really good job of the way they comboed up a lot of these uppers and lowers and shit.
Jokic, rebound by Yao. Yao's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
When he gets the ball in close, Yatsel wants to finish with authority.
One thing I don't like is when they
the ball, he brings it up for New York.
I'm not a big fan of the Steph Curry release. I always think it's a little too fast. There's something about it that I don't like. It never clicks with me. I'm trying to think if there's any other releases that I don't like. I like the Ray Allen base or the Ray Allen release. But I'm not a big fan of the Steph Curry release.
And foul on the shot, so she'll get a chance at the line.
Well, she had no intention of stopping her drive. She was going straight into whatever they.
But one of my favorite shooting cards of the year was the 100 Magic, and then now this Tatum.
first one falls.
2K really knows how to drag out these domination games. They feel like one game feels like it takes a millennia.
Both shots good from the stripe. New York leading by 13. The drive by the power on that.
And guys, I think this Joker card has to be one of the best cards. Like right now, it's got to be the best. It's got to be the best point guard in the game. I can't think of it. I know Ben Simmons is probably some people want to say better because maybe he shoots better or faster. And maybe he plays, I don't know if he plays or feels bigger than Joker, but he probably definitely moves faster. And he probably definitely has a faster release, but I really don't want to play with a Ben, as much as I want to play with Ben Simmons, I would rather play with the, the Joker card, because, I like the player more in real life. But, the Joker card, I've been real happy with it this year. I've been real happy with it.
Now, here is O'Neal. Fades away, and it's good off the glass. Shaq's got his second bucket.
How about Shaq with the mid-range there, showing a willingness to step out and expand his game.
The three from Tatum.
I don't know why am I missing my threes now. Maybe my players are getting kind of tired, but they're like missing now and shit.
2 on the clock, and Shaq with the slam.
And Shaq with the slam.
But he could use a little help.
And Tatum launches it from deep. And so it's New York enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk.
All right, we got to get this lead back up to like 15 plus because this computer is trying to make sure that I don't win this shit. So I got to make sure I get it back to 15. And then I'll be down to 2 games. I'll be so happy. I can't wait to see what pops out of this pack. Oh my God, I'll be so happy if it's something elite, something like Larry Bird. I'll be real happy with Larry Bird too. I'll be real happy with Thon Maker, Ben Simmons, Taco. Come on guys, like up the stream and bless me up with some good karma and some good luck.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have.
Because my karma, my luck sucks. I have really bad luck. The only time I've had good luck in life is with my girl and my kid, my mom.
Stranger things have happened. Now here's Nowitzki beyond the arc.
Come on, guys! Like, how is that gonna miss? There's no fucking way.
Here's Griner. LeBron with the block.
Now that's how you protect the rim. James timed that one perfectly.
Fires from deep. Dirk with the 3. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for New York.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into.
Hey guys, I can smell that goat pack. I can smell the goat in the air. And guys, I don't know if you guys have ever had like goat milk or goat cheese, but that shit absolutely stinks. It tastes good. The goat milk and the goat cheese is really good. It tastes really good, but it smells really bad. It smells like a goat's like nutsack.
Well, sometimes the most
so I don't ever recommend
don't always go on the stat sheet.
Goat milk and goat cheese unless you're a really big fan of like the flavor, the taste. I really do like it, but it does smell bad. Fuck, ref, you might be right about that, man. Don't worry, after I get this fucking goat pack and I pop it open and I drop the video on YouTube, I'm gonna go fucking shower and eat and fucking get hydrated. I'm gonna even catch a scene and stuff. It's just that I didn't want to go to bed being so close to getting this goat pack. It would keep me up just thinking about it then. I wouldn't be able to enjoy the hub. I'd be thinking about the goat pack. Oh my God, why do they have male cheerleaders in this game? This is a game where its demographic is male players. Guys don't want to see male cheerleaders. Why don't they have the female cheerleaders in this fucking game anymore? I gotta watch a bunch of digital guys dancing and shit and gyrating their fucking hips. What the fuck is this, the hub?
A good with the triple.
Why I gotta see so many damn guys gyrating their hips?
With the ball for New York.
Oh, it's okay to see that, but I can't see some fucking cheerleaders gyrating their hips.
Allowing no baskets.
You gotta use fucking guys now for cheerleaders. So fucking gay.
Absolutely.
Go back to the girls and get the WNBA players off the court and out of the packs. I don't want to see any WNBA players in 2K27. It fucking ruined part of 2K26. We gotta get that shit out of the game.
Down low and stolen by Nowitzki.
We gotta get the WNBA players off the court and into the bedrooms. That's where the WNBA players belong. It's in the bedrooms because a lot of them are pretty hot. A lot of them are pretty fine. A lot of them are pretty cute and shit. So let's get them off the court and not playing with the guys. They shouldn't be on the court playing with the men, bumping and grinding. We need to put them in the bedroom, bumping and grinding. So that's the only place that the WNBA players should be. It's ridiculous to have them in the game. 2K only put them in the game for pack fillers.
And it's Johnson picking him up. And on the way from
This Dr. J is so nice. I'm so glad I got Dr. J back on the team. Way better than fucking Invincible Magic Johnson. Way better.
Yeah, it's always a little
that Invincible Magic Johnson made me lose 150,000 MT on the resell. So pissed off about that. I think I lost like 200,000 on him because of the sales tax also. I should have kept my Larry Bird. I should have got Jason Tatum and I should have got Dr. J, and then that was it. Yeah, Patrick Ewing is nice. $225,000 MT for Patrick Ewing. I heard he's got a real nice release this year. I want to say for $225,000, you got a 7-foot power forward. I would run him at the 4. I heard he's really nice this year. I would say for $225,000, you did not overpay for this card. I think this time you got a good deal on your card, a fair price, and a price that if you, when it's time to sell them, you know, flip them back into the auction house, you can most likely make a lot of that back. You won't lose too much on him because he is a 7-footer that can play the 4. And bigs, 7-footers usually retain their value. So you should get back, you know, what you paid for him eventually. You won't lose too much on it. But I like Patrick Ewing. I use each year before I got into cards like Wemby, Yao, and Chet, and Porzingis. There was a time where my endgame cards were David Robinson and Hakeem Olajuwon at the 4 and the 5 starting, and then I used to have coming off the bench Shaq and Patrick Ewing. But then I started falling in love with players like Wemby and Yao Ming and Chet and Porzingis and Ralph Sampson and now Sean Bradley. And then I kind of went away from those players like David Robinson and, you know, Patrick Ewing and Hakeem Olajuwon, Shaq, you know. I really like that era, you know, of players, you know, from like that David Robinson, Shaq era, Hakeem Olajuwon. But I would say Patrick Ewing is a very good player, and I want to say cards like Ewing, Shaq, Hakeem, and David Robinson, they can match up with most centers, but they are going to have a difficult time when you're going to match up with Yao Ming, Bobo, Taco. But the thing is you really don't match up against cards that often, those kind of cards. Even me, I've only seen those cards like twice this whole year. And that was last night on King of the Court. I ran into somebody that had Yao, Taco, they had Bobo, and they had Thonmaker, and they had Ben Simmons. And then another guy had a really similar team to that too. But those are the only 2 times I ran into a meta team like that. So if you got cards like Patrick Ewing and Hakeem and D-Rob, you're fine. Those are still very good cards to end the year with. If I couldn't get Yao Ming and Wemby and Chet and Porzingis, I would end my year with cards like that. I would have like, you know, David Robinson and Hakeem and Shaq and Ewing
Here's Yao.
That's what I would end it with.
Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Hold on.
Here's New York. Now here's James.
Oh, D-Bomber, that's a good one.
They called for 8 seconds.
30,000, 300,000 MT, that's still a good amount to have. If you hold on to that MT, come Tuesday, Wednesday, especially once the super packs drop, you'll be able to add another GOAT card to your team. You'll be able to add like a point guard, like a John Moran or something to the squad.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships.
Tomo, you got the GOAT Kareem? Because if you got the GOAT Kareem, right? You should be running the GOAT Kareem at your 5 and Patrick Ewing at the 4. That's what I would do. Because Kareem is bigger, and you're gonna need Kareem to battle against bigger centers. You don't want to run Patrick Ewing up against Yao Ming or Taco or something like that. You're gonna want to put your biggest player up against your opponent's biggest player. So I would run, and Kareem is really built more like to run the 5. His speed is the speed of a center. Patrick Ewing is a little bit smaller, so he's gonna be a little bit quicker, and he'll be able to keep up with other power forwards. Kareem can't keep up with most of those really fast, big power forwards out there.
Good. So he hits both free throws.
I think Patrick Ewing would do a better job keeping it up with power forwards instead of Kareem.
This is Phil Jackson's lineup. They've got Nowitzki. Irving is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Bradley, and it's Yao, and it's 7.
Oh yeah, you got Invincible Wemby. I would, to be honest, if I was in that situation, I would still start my GOATs instead of starting Invincible Wemby. I would have Invincible Wemby come off the bench. And the reason for that is because, remember, a lot of people are starting GOATs nowadays. So you want to match up GOATs with GOATs. And you want to bring Wemby off the bench when they get a go up against your opponent's weaker bench lineup. So next thing you know, off the bench, your opponent sees, damn, this guy's bringing Wemby off the bench. They're in trouble because they just started Wemby. But you started your GOATs, and you wore their Wembys out. Because there's a lot of Wembys out there now. So you don't want to just match up Wemby for Wemby,
Edwards with it. So no problem for New York as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was.
All right, guys. Now we're down to 2 more games of domination, and we get to open up the GOAT pack. Can we say, that was my GOAT sound effect. I sounded like a dying GOAT, to be honest.
We thank you for watching. And now we present the player of the game.
Yeah, I mean, those are like the little tactics, the little strategies that I use to get wins in Showdown. And when people say, yo, Indy, how do you get 200 plus wins a season? You got to have, your little strategy, your little tactics that you're going to, come up with. And sometimes bringing a really good player off the bench to go against your opponent's weaker lineup, to go up against their bench, and you're bringing someone like Wemby off the bench, it only makes him that much better. Because now he's got nobody to guard your Wemby. And you're just going to go off with your bench. So even if you're down by like 3-4 points and then your bench comes off, but your bench is so good and so strong, you're just going to go off on their weak bench, their weaker lineup. And remember, most people don't have good cards coming off the bench. They don't have GOATs coming off the bench or Invincibles coming off the bench. A lot of people are still running... I've run into people that are still running Dark Matters and 100s. I've seen people running damn Pink Diamonds out there still. I feel kind of sad for them, kind of bad. Okay, guys, we're down to the last 2 games of domination, of damnation. And then we get the GOAT pack. GOAT pack, GOAT pack. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Indy comes for you? GOAT pack, GOAT pack. Sorry, guys, for being so damn cheesy and corny. Okay, let's go over here to the unopened packs. And I'm just gonna open up this. I want to see if there's any badges I still need to get. I'm pretty sure I have every single Hoff badges and tons of them, tons of dupes. And I'm pretty sure I have every single legend. I'm going to most likely give them to... I thought my shit froze up for a second. I want to say I'm most likely going to give them to... I'm trying to think of an Invincible we got recently, but I'll most likely give these badges to my Invincible cards that I have in my collection. There is nothing for me to get. I'm just doing this right now because I need a little break from domination. I've played so many damn games of Dom. I think I've done 6 games today. I have to admit, they give you a lot of good stuff in domination, but it would have been nicer if they gave us this kind of stuff in domination in like season 4. Nowadays, these fucking badges, they don't mean nothing. They're fucking garbage. They're useless. They're worthless. Let's just quick open the rest. We got 100 overall and Antoine Walker. I used to love him in real life when him and Paul Pierce used to play together. They were one dangerous dynamic duo. And I'm definitely going to keep this card. I'm definitely going to keep this a bonus. And I'll turn this Dark Matter card into a badge and just quick sell the rest, I guess, if I can. Yep, I'll be able to quick sell some of this stuff. And we just made 2,000 MT. Yippee skippy. Yep, that was my favorite combo, was the Patty Mills and the Oscar Robertson. I used to love the Patty Mills base and the Oscar Robertson upper. I used to love it. I still do, but I feel like nowadays you don't see that many cards with that combo. Okay, let's go over here to the auction house. I knew I was gonna lose this. See, I'm trying to get Larry Bird. And guys, it is time for me to list this Patrick Ewing card. I'm going to list this card for 4 hours. I believe if I get like another 400,000 MT, another 100,000 MT, I'll be able to get Larry Bird. If I get like another 150, that'll get me to 500,000. If I can get 200,000 for Patrick Ewing, I'm definitely going to be able to get Larry Bird back. So I'm going to start this auction. I'm going to do it. There's no reason to do the auction for, really, there's no reason to set any auction unless it's like a really high-end card. There's no reason to do the auction for 12 hours. The more these cards sit in the auction house, the longer they sit, the more they go down in value, because people are ripping these cards on the minute, on the hour, every hour. So these cards are going down. They're plummeting. They're sinking. They're tanking quicker than the Titanic. That's how fast these cards are going down in value. So you got to just list them for 4 hours now at the most. So I'm going to put a starting bid of 100,000 MT. And hopefully we get like 200,000. And if I get 200,000, I'm definitely getting Larry Bird back onto the team. And that's the only card that I really want. Besides Larry Bird, there are some unrealistic cards that I would love to get, like Ben Simmons, Thon Maker, and Taco. But I don't think realistically 2K is gonna bless me up with any kind of card like that anytime soon. Especially not out of the Domination pack. But could you imagine if I got that out of the Domination pack, one of those 3 cards? I would pop a Staboner and Kareem in my pants. Okay, guys, we got 2 games left. It's on to the next game where you have to face a full lineup of invincible cards. This is getting so annoying. But we're down to the last 2 games, and then I get that GOAT pack. Okay. I'm going to use reduce by 3 points. But I remember the Glenn Rice from 2K24. It had the Patty Mills base with the Oscar Robertson upper. And then in 2K25, they gave it to the 100 overall Tim Duncan, which was a level 40 for Season 7, which was a very good card that had really good longevity to it. They gave that card the Patty Mills base with the Oscar Robertson upper, and that was an excellent card. And that's why I always say that makes for a really good combination. Yo, this fucking team is sick. Morrison, Thon Maker, Taco, all on the same team? What the fuck, 2K? What the fuck? That Thon Maker is so sick. He's fucking massive. He's like this big black fucking beast.
Pass to Maker. Yow with the block.
Look, I blocked the shot and it goes right back to them. How fucking rigged is it that I blocked 2 fucking shots, it goes back to them twice, and then the easy putback? Come on, 2K.
And here's Tatum for 3.
Just gonna rain threes on them. Offense is the best defense, and Taco looks massive out there. He's 7'6", just like Bradley, but he's 50 pounds heavier, and his wingspan is 8 foot. Versus Bradley's wingspan is only 7'6" or 7'2". I think it's 7'2" or 7'6". But Taco's wingspan is 8 foot. And that just makes him, plus the 50 pounds, just makes him feel bigger and heavier to go against. Yeah, the squad looks fucking sick. This Invincible squad. It ain't nothing to fuck with. The worst card on this fucking team is the Invincible Scottie Pippen. And that card is not a bad card. It's a fucking really tough card to go up against.
Shooting 2.
Yeah, it feels difficult already. And it's got Invincible Ben Simmons out there. And Scotty at the 2. Oh my god, this team is so sick. I'd be happy just to have the Invincible Taco, the Invincible Thon Maker, and the Invincible Ben Simmons. If I had those 3 Invincibles, I wouldn't even be asking for the GOATs. I'd be happy with just those the versions of them like that.
Perfect from the line this time.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Now the Invincible Scottie Pippen. Oh my god. I don't think it's better than the GOAT Scottie Pippen. The GOAT Scottie Pippen was really good.
Perfect timing on the block.
5 to shoot. From deep, Jokic. And again,
I had the GOAT Scottie Pippen in Season 7. I was running with GOAT Scottie Pippen. I was running with GOAT Vince Carter. I was running with GOAT SGA. Really good cards. And I wish I could get some of those cards back. I hope I can get them back eventually. In Season 9, I'll get those cards back for sure.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Yep, this is feeling pretty difficult. The complete opposite of fun.
With that jumper.
Kicks it out to Nowitzki. This one for 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
I'm up by 1 point. I'm supposed to win this game by at least 12.
Simmons on the wing. To the inside.
Look at them fucking taking it to the off-baller. If I'm off-balling with the center, they give it to the center. If I off-ball with the power forward, they give the ball to their power forward. Pretty fucking shitty, 2K.
Basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Fires the 3. That's good from Nowitzki. On the assist by Tatum. Nowitzki's got 6 points.
I just need to build up a little bit of a lead on them and get everyone onto their takeover boost.
From those corners.
Once I get takeover, I'll be fine.
Simmons on the wing. Jokic.
Look at that shit.
And yes, it's good.
Simmons on the wing with like a turnaround fadeaway 3 or some shit. Get out of here, 2K. This team is crazy.
A 3 ball. And again, New York with the triple.
This team is so fucking difficult. It's not even
like Nowitzki.
Borderline unfair. If I didn't have a GOAT squad to go against this team, it'd be extremely difficult to fucking beat this. It would not be easy to beat Ben Simmons, Thon Maker, Taco, and George Murasan. 7'7" George Murasan. Really, 2K? What is their bench looking like? But after this, I only have one more game and I get my GOAT pack. Hopefully I get GOAT Ben Simmons.
Here's Clark. Pass to Murasan.
I'll even be real happy if I get a duplicate of like GOAT Joker so I can sell my some of my duplicates, or a GOAT duplicate KD would be nice.
And that's collected by Nowitzki. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for New York. 3-point lead.
How was that shit contested? He didn't even put his hands up. How was it contested, 2K? What's going on here? Like that, the team is like running such crazy offense. It's unreal. I can't even stop the computer right now. The only thing I can do is hope to outshoot them. That's how difficult this is getting. I can't even stop any of these fucking plays. Look at this. Where was the defender on that? Like, it's so rigged.
There's 47 seconds left in the first. Jokic kicks to Tatum. And again, New York with the triple.
It's like I'm fighting for my life against the fucking computer over here. Tatum better be able to guard that WNBA player. He's lost track of her twice.
Fires from the line.
Look, they always get the rebound. Ben Simmons dunking on Yao Ming and shit, man.
To attack close in. Going after the rim is a great use of that size.
Jokic passes to Nowitzki. And again, New York with the triple.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
It's stolen by Bradley.
Okay, I'm up by like 5 points, but you know, I gotta get this to fucking 15 points or more. But I can't wait to be done with this. And after today, I don't know what I'm gonna do on this game come tomorrow and shit, because I already got 200 wins in Showdown. I'm 18-4 versus tier 1 players. I got domination done. There is nothing left for me to do. Maybe I can try to complete those challenges for the GOAT event pieces. But that's the only thing left for me to do, is try to get those GOAT event cards. I can maybe try to go after Ben Simmons in the exchange event. But I can't think of anything else.
How they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
But those challenges for those event pieces, they look like they take forever to complete. And I don't even know if they give you enough to get 20 event pieces. Unfortunately for me, I wasted 4 of my event pieces on KG, or I would have right now 7 event pieces for Ben Simmons, GOAT Ben Simmons. But I didn't know they were going to keep doing this, dropping new cards in the exchange. I didn't know we were going to be able to use the same event cards all season. And I wasted 4 event cards locking them up for fucking KG. So pissed off about that. I would be halfway to fucking Ben Simmons right now if I had all of my GOAT cards. I'd have at least 7 to 10 for him right now. That's why I always tell people, save your event pieces till the very end, so you know what you're absolutely going to do with those event pieces, so you're absolutely sure that that's the player you want to lock in for.
He's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
At the time, I thought KG was going to be as good as it got in the exchange event. If I knew they were going to give us fucking Ben Simmons, I would have just held on to every GOAT event piece, and I would have been completing the challenges as they came out. But I'm like so far behind now. But Hopefully they leave those challenges up even in Season 9, because like I said, I might be on 2K26 until like Christmas, New Year's. If they leave those fucking challenges up, like there may be a day where I can get Ben Simmons out of the exchange for free. Like no money spent. And also I think that come Season 9 when they drop those GOAT packs with the higher pack odds, I believe they're also going to give us the chance to get GOAT event piece, GOAT event cards in those packs. You're not going to be able to just pull the players, you're going to be able to get GOAT event pieces, I feel like, in those endgame packs.
That's a big time move by Jason
And
Tatum.
I think from there I'll be able to get cards like, hopefully like Ben Simmons. I really would like to get Ben Simmons, Taco, and Thon Maker. If I can get them somewhere in Season 9, I'll be fucking real happy about that. It'll encourage me to move on to 2K27 if I can get lucky and get cards like that in Season 9. If I can get something like that out of my Domination pack, that would really motivate me to move on to Season 20 on 2K27. It would show me that 2K, is trying to, make things better and trying to, hook people up with things for free.
Back to SGA. Yao with the block.
Look at
Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao Ming, Yao Ming. Yao Ming. Yao Ming. I love Yao Ming. It's always my favorite card to get at the end of the year and end my year with. And look how big Taco looks. Taco looks even big next to Yao Ming. I'm not saying he looks bigger, but he looks just as big. Maybe even
now Bradley.
His build might even be somewhat bigger, like heavier.
And that one is off.
I gotta look that up. How much does Yao Ming weigh in the game and how much does Taco weigh? That makes a difference too about the build. It makes a huge difference when it comes to the build.
Pass to Yao. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bradley. And here's Tatum for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Tatum's
got 17.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success. Feeding him when he's ready to fire.
Yeah, easy call.
And this is his second trip to the line.
Oh my God, just one more game of domination and I get that pack. Guys, when I say that I'm fucking excited and hyped up, I really hope it's something that can like make the squad.
2 shots.
And I see there's 10 people in here. I really appreciate everyone that's hanging out with me and rocking out right now in the AM. Please, like up the stream, sub up if you haven't subbed up already. We're on the road to 2,200 subs. I think I may have hit 2,200 because last time I checked, I was just like 8 away or 10 away. So let's get to 2,200 subs. Together we're going to get to 3,000. From there we're going to get to 5,000. And only as a family can we grow this channel to 5,000 subs. But we're going to get there eventually, guys. We're going to grow it together. Like a family.
Jokic has got his 7th assist in the game.
A family of people that are completely obsessed with my team. Because I am pretty obsessed with my team.
Nowitzki outside.
People always ask me, hey, how did you come up with your intro, Indie, 2K, all day, every day, in the house, in the place? I was just describing my normal day. That's all I was doing when I thought about that. I was just describing what I do all day from like the moment I wake up and I'm on the commode taking my morning crap. I'm watching, Myteam content on YouTube. After that, I'm eating breakfast. I'm watching Myteam content on YouTube or Twitch. After that, I'm on the sticks, getting some games in before I go to work. While I'm at work, I'm watching Myteam content. As soon as I get home, I eat dinner, and I'm watching Myteam content, then I'm on the sticks. So when people say, hey, how did you come up with your intro? I was just describing my day. Indie 2K, in the house and the place to be, coming back at you with another Myteam banger. And it was just, what I basically do. I'm in the house and I'm on the sticks. If If I'm not playing my team, I'm watching some my team content, you know, while I'm either eating or at work or something.
And the shot goes down. And through the first
like I said, one time I was even banging out the old lady. I accidentally touched the phone, and while I was making sweet, sweet loving to my girl, some JC2K came on in the background. And that's when I knew it was baby making time. But I've constantly got my team content on my phone or on my tablet, you know. And playing this game by yourself, sometimes it gets, you know, a little boring, a little lonely, and it's cool to have your homies hanging out with you while you're playing the game, grinding it out. We got one more half. We got 1 game and a half left before we get the GOAT pack. I'm excited. Not that excited, but excited.
It probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And the
JT has been making it happen for me.
From the perimeter, a lot of threes.
Come on, Bradley.
And defensively, they're giving
Sometimes I release Bradley's release a little bit too early. I haven't got quite the hang of Bradley yet at times. It's a little bit on the slow side. Look how, I'm telling you guys, let me tell you guys, you're going to call me a fortune teller. This week, we're going to see GOAT Zach Edey, we're going to see GOAT Murasan, and we're going to see GOAT Ralph Sampson. Believe me, those cards are coming next week. We're going to get those 3 cards exactly next week. Ralph Sampson, Murasan, and Edey, and Zach Edey.
Tatum passes to Brent. Back to Tatum.
Those are the only 3 bigs left that would make an exciting promo. That would be a really good way to go out. If next week we can get Zach Edey, Ralph Sampson,
decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment
and George Murasan all in one box. That would be just a great way to go out. And I believe that next week we're going to see all 3 of those cards. Maybe one of them in the Tuesday promo. But for sure, we're going to get 2 of those cards next weekend. Fuck, man. What is up with the male cheerleaders? I don't want to see that shit all day, 2K. Stop trying to fucking brainwash the fucking youth. They're like, here, youth. Look at the men gyrating their hips. Give us the fucking women cheerleaders.
Fires the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Okay, we got a 20-point lead going into the 3rd quarter.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the 2nd half.
And we got a basically a game and a half left of domination, and we're gonna get that GOAT card.
That's a tough call.
Like I said, I'll be real happy if I even get a duplicate, because I got a sellable LeBron, I got a sellable Tatum, I got a sellable Joker, I got a sellable KD. So I've got at least 4 good cards that if I can get this a duplicate of one of those, you know, I'll make some bank off of that, and I'll get to keep and retain the card. I still keep it in my lineup as a lock-in.
Again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this 2nd half.
Yo, where was the defense on that?
Content to let them fire away. They've got to close.
Ben Simmons looks like a fucking power forward out there.
And Nowitzki has it in the corner. Got 3 off the mark. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the 2nd half. And it's Simmons penetrating.
That Simmons card is so sick, even just playing against them.
This is Simmons at his best. When this kid is attacking the rim, he is tough to contain.
New York leading by 17. Now Jokic, 10 points for him. The 3 from Bradley connects from 3-point range.
I gotta put my starters in because I gotta put my bench in because my starters are looking done.
With his reputation, they've used him
But I'm still up by 18 points.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Where the fuck was Joker? Was out of bounds. I couldn't even inbound the ball.
Here's Jokic. The three from Tatum. Here is on the rebound.
Come on, let's get the rebound, guys.
48 left in the third. Here's Fall.
How did I deflect the ball and it went behind my back and into fucking Taco's hands? That doesn't even make sense. Logically, that doesn't make sense. It defies the laws of physics that I deflected the ball and then it goes behind my back and into Taco's hands. Come on, 2K, make this shit make sense.
Offensive rebound. Simmons passes to Fall. Now here's Maker.
Look at all this passing. It's ridiculous that they do all of this shit.
On the shot clock. Simmons. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And scoring was maybe the only question about Simmons coming into the league, and now proving the doubters wrong about that.
I can't shake the computer right now. That my shot accuracy has gone down big time, and my playmaking ability has gone down. But meanwhile, they're fucking getting all the playmaking, all the good shots.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Jokic kicks to Tatum. Shoots the 3. Shot is
oh my
good.
god, man!
For 13 from the floor.
This is fucking pissing me off because I was just up by 20, and they managed to fucking get themselves back into the game. Look at that shit. Get the fuck out of here with this garbage.
Team up like an alley-oop. One of the most exciting plays in basketball.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Nowitzki for 3.
Dirk Nowitzki has been bailing me out in this game and carrying me through this fucking game. It's one of the best cards with one of the best releases. And he doesn't get tired that quick, like some of these other bigs.
Simmons against Jokic. Simmons with it. Maker with a screen for Simmons. A 3 ball. And so it's New York.
Okay, not too bad. I'm up by 13. But I gotta get this back up to 20.
So far, their lead is safe. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Okay, okay, 2K, can I see my subs?
Of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The 3 from KD. And again, New York with the triple.
And off-the-chart potential for Kevin Durant, especially.
Look at that. I knew they were going to try to get the ball to Wemby. I'm over there pushing Porzingis, trying to get him caught up to Wemby. They didn't even allow me to catch up to Wemby.
A 3 from Wembanyama, and he's good on the 3 ball.
It's all good. I'm still up.
Got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep.
Look at that.
Oh,
he just ran through like 3 people, got straight to the rim, no way to stop him, no way to get ahead of him and defend him. Computer does that shit.
Fires the 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Fires from deep. They get it back. Outside, SGA. Oh, good on the triple.
Look at that. Look at them trying to fucking blow my lead in the 4th. Why didn't Chet just stay out there for the 3?
From past the arc.
Why did he step in and then I had to drag him back to the 3?
Has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved.
Fucking bullshit, man.
I love how she moved the ball right there, setting it up on a platter.
Irving passes to Durant.
Why is everything short now?
KD's gone 1 of 3 on the night. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is so bad, man. Like, I can't fucking take this game anymore sometimes. The shit they gotta throw you just so you can fucking lose and have to spend more time. There's no way. These guys aren't even tired, man.
Just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. And stolen by Irving.
Fuck, man. Like,
Porzingis fucking it over. For 3, Durant. Durant cleans it from distance. All right, well, look at how.
Fuck, man. 2 minutes of this game is a fucking 2 minutes of the biggest headache ever. I hope the next game isn't this difficult, but it's gonna be up against a whole fucking GOAT lineup.
They're also forcing turnovers.
Oh my God, that's gonna be a fucking headache and a half.
In transition.
Joker's down to 73 stamina. I can't even use them. Dirk Nowitzki's fucking tired. Yao Ming and Bradley are fucking dead tired. These fucking bigs, they drop like flies. Their stamina is fucking terrible.
James checked in for Irving. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication.
Look how big fucking Murasan looks. Even Porzingis doesn't look big next to Murasan.
Then it's Simmons. Then there's Pippen. And it's Murasan into the center position.
Oh, I can't believe I made that. I'm so glad. I'm so lucky I made that shit.
Is connecting from deep.
Look at the size difference between George Murasan and even Porzingis. The community will go crazy if on the final week they drop a fucking Murasan and they drop a Ralph Sampson and they drop a fucking Zach Edey. That'd be a great way to fucking end that thing. It'll leave with the game on a high note. That'll be a fucking real exciting way to end things. Get the whole fuking community hyped up.
Protect the rim. James timed that one perfectly.
I got this game, guys.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they
made it tough for a little bit, but I got this now.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know, he's not going to mess that one up.
No, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. KD's gone 4-7 in field goal attempts tonight. 57%. They set the pick. Pippen, the pass to fall. Back to Pippen. LeBron against Simmons. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And he goes strong with the one.
Look at them still trying to get themselves back into the game. It's like, how lame is that 2K?
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish. The most basic possible.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Oh my God, my mind has started to wonder who I'm gonna get. I'm really wondering who the fuck am I gonna get for all of this grinding.
Out to the right wing. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
All I've got left is just one game now versus a whole lineup of GOATs. I wonder if it's going to be all the GOATs from like the exchange event. Like the most difficult GOATs that you could possibly face.
Well, not just a dunk, but major power. He really,
you know 2K is going to make it difficult to get this pack. They're going to give me the most difficult fucking GOATs to face up against. Here's fucking GOAT Magic Johnson and Will Chamberlain. It's GOAT Taco. I don't know, people like Taco that are like 7'7", these motherfuckers have to be considered giants. And I wish I could be that tall. Could you imagine how long my penis would be if I was 7'7"? My schlong would be just dragging on the floor. It would have to be great to be 7'7". Your junk would scare girls away. They would be scared to, like, you know, get in bed with you. Only the real freaky ones would get in bed with you. But you would get any girl you ever wanted easily when you're 7'7". The girls would just come and knocking on your door. I'm only 5'7", so I am very far from 7'7". Oh, almost to Diamond 4. Alright, let's see what we get out of these packs before we move on to the last game. This has been the most dreadful 2.5 hours ever. Oh, I guess I didn't get any more like season packs. That kind of sucks. I thought I was still gonna get season packs. That sucks that they took away the season packs and then just gave us badges that are completely useless in season 8. Like I said, I've got every single Hoff and Legend. And I've got like multiple duplicates. I'm talking, I got like 8 or 9 cards of like off-ball pest. And like, I've got so many of these cards, it's not even funny. I'm going to see like if I can do something with all of them because they're kind of cluttering up my collection. And I'm going to see if I can just start like applying them to players. Okay, let's go to the auction house real quick. Like I said, guys, I should be able to get Patrick Ewing in like the next 4 to 5 hours. Once this Patrick Ewing, I should be able to get Larry Bird within the next 4 to 5 hours. Once this Patrick Ewing gets done selling, because I should at least be able to get 150 to 200,000 MT for him, hopefully. And then from there I'll get Larry Bird back into the team. And let's see if right now we could try to get Larry Bird for 350,000. That'd be amazing if I can get that done. Nope. Larry Bird is still averaging around the low 500,000s. But I'm going to place a bid on him because you never know. Okay, we got a bid on Larry Bird going. Hopefully I can get this card in the next hour. That would be a major come up. But once Patrick Ewing sells, I'll definitely be able to get him. I don't know, Ref. Let me see which, because I know you were asking me about that the other day. Which Dom do you have to do to get the jerseys? I want to say it's got to be the season 3. Oh, it's the season 4 domination that you got to complete, and you'll get the whole collection of the NBA All-Star jerseys. It's like 50 or 60 jerseys that are really badass. The really cool, nice ones, the classic ones from like the 90s. And this one isn't that difficult to complete. I still got to complete this one for Andrew Bogut, but believe me, I am not going to do it. Okay, guys, we're on the last game of domination, and then we're going to get our GOAT pack. GOAT packs, GOAT packs. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Indy comes for you? GOAT packs, GOAT packs. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Indy comes for you? Okay, that was so cheesy. I'm sorry about that. But you can do stuff like that when you've been streaming for like 4 to 5 hours straight and playing domination for the last 3 hours. And it's excusable. And when you're half awake, half asleep. Okay, it says win by 15 points against the GOAT squad.
Welcome everyone to our 2K Sports broadcast.
And after this game, I'm going to go get high as fuck. I'm going to roll up a nice joint. I'm going to smoke the whole thing. And then I'm going to open up my GOAT pack. Oh my god, it's going to be so much fun. So much fun. I'll be real happy if I just get something decent. I'm telling you. Even a duplicate, I'll be happy if it's one of my sellable cards.
Then it's Nowitzki, and it's James in at the 3.
I'll be real happy if I either land a duplicate of one of my sellables or, like I said, Thornmaker, Ben Simmons.
No, I mean, how about the firepower and the
I like to see Taco. I'm just scared that the fucking algorithms are gonna see that I have such a good team, and they're gonna fucking give me something crappy. I'm really scared that they're gonna read, you know, the algorithms are gonna read my account, see that I got a good squad, that I got 4 sellable players, and here comes garbage.
But so many similarities. I mean, you can go right on down the line. It's impressive any way you look at it.
No doubt. Some of the common threads.
This one I can feel already. It's gonna be a lot. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna restart this one. This is way tougher than going against the Invincible squad. Thanks, ref. I appreciate that.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup.
Oh my god, this is fucking...
Then there's Bradley, then there's Yao, and it's Nowitzki in at the small forward position. Now here's Nowitzki. That's in.
Alright, as long as I have Dirk, and as long as Dirk can keep hitting those threes for me, we're gonna get this. I want to make sure that going into the third, oh my god, the defense is going into the third. We got a 15 to 20 point lead. I want to make sure we get this win.
There's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
You know, that was a smart...
I can't believe I'm running Dirk Nowitzki and Sean Brady together. It's a real Dallas Mavericks type of theme.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. 6 to shoot. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Here's New York. Nowitzki for 3.
This Dirk Nowitzki, you can't even miss with this card, even if you try. You can't miss with this card. That's how fucking easy it is to time his jumper. He's also one of the best jump shots of the year. Him and Tatum and 100 Magic.
It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Jokic against Anthony.
Hey guys, has anyone seen Heat Bike or heard from Heat Bike? If you guys ever hear from Heat Bike, make sure you tell him I waited the whole fucking weekend for him. I practically been streaming the whole fucking weekend just waiting for him.
He saw that look and didn't waste it.
The shot is good from Nowitzki.
And that's why you can't leave anyone open.
New York with the ball.
Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that. Good thing it worked out.
Fires. It's good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Yeah, excellent decision by Tatum. Kicking it out to the ready shooter.
I'm getting the worst itchy throat right now.
And the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
That rim has a family.
Here's New York. They're on a 15-6 run. Nowitzki for 3.
Oh, come on, Dirk. What happened that time?
Deflects the pass.
Nice deflect.
Jokic against Nowitzki. And Nikola Jokic.
Okay, we're up by 10 and we got 3 quarters to go, guys.
Right now, they've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few.
Ref, I appreciate that you called out of work to hang out with me. And you called off of work and you and your family are around the phone watching this live, spending time with me, hanging out with me, waiting for me to get this GOAT pack and do this pack opening. I really appreciate the fact that you and your family are here doing this with me. I want you to thank your wife, thank your moms, your grandmother, your auntie, your kids, your nephews, your nieces. I really appreciate it that you're doing this and turned it into like a huge family event. I appreciate it, ref. And just God bless to you and your family for making this a special part of your day. Oh my God, if I get GOAT Yee, I'd be happy with it. 7-footer that can play the 3. That would be just as valuable as Dirk Nowitzki, just as valuable as Chet, just as valuable as who do I got running my 3? I got Chet, Dirk Nowitzki, and I got Giannis. I would if I get Yee, I would have to sell my sellable Giannis. And I would start Dirk Nowitzki, Chet off the bench, and then Yee out of my reserves. Because I get a card like he's a 7-footer that could play the 3. That's a W. That's a big win. That's huge. I would love to get that card. And then I get to sell Giannis. Cha-ching. So I hope they bless me up with a Yee. That card is phenomenal. Good release, good speed, good height, good player build. Super good release. And it's a really rare card. Hardly anyone ever pulls them.
Anthony finds Griffin. And the rejection by Bradley. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. 3 on the clock.
Oh my God. They always got to do shit like that to make sure that you're not up by 10.
Elite hand-eye coordination.
The drive by Jokic.
Look at that. The whole game slowed down for that layup. So fucking rigged. And I hate fucking Hoodie Mello. I think Hoodie Mello looks so stupid out there in a hoodie. For that, let's just turn it into my career and fucking have people out there in the mascot uniform. In the mascot outfit. It's just too stupid.
Exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And plenty of contact.
I think it looks so stupid to see Hoodie Mello out there. It just looks dumb.
That's the type of challenge Anthony presents to the defense. Sometimes they are just forced to foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Anthony.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
And here's Tatum.
I'm telling you, you cannot miss with JT. You cannot miss with Jason Tatum. One of the best shooting guards of the year. Him and Larry Bird and Kevin Durant, the 3 best.
You better bring it, or it's gonna get rejected.
Drills it from outside.
Okay, we're almost up by 15. And it's still the first quarter, so that's good. And we just blocked Hoodie Mello. Fuck you, Hoodie Mello. JT with another big 3. Green, bean, jelly bean.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Oh, blocks fucking Hoodie Mello again. Oh my God, you even brought your neighbors over to watch this pack opening? I'm going to try to make it a good pack opening, ref, and hopefully I get something good. I want you, your neighbors, to all click the like button, try to bless me up with some good karma, some good luck. I'm going to need it for this GOAT pack opening. And, you know, let's hope I get something good. Let's cross our fingers, ref. But I appreciate that. I appreciate you bringing your family over and your neighbors over and getting them to like and sub up. That's huge for me. It really means a lot. I appreciate it, my dude.
And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
I want to see if I can get like some sort of advertisement going for my channel, ref. You know how like when you're on the hub and before you watch that scene before they put your movie on? Your little, your little scene. They show you sometimes commercials, like, like advertisements for companies that, are advertising with them. Imagine if I can get my channel, NBA2K, advertised on the hub. I'd be the biggest Myteam channel around.
The break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
So with Anthony sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor.
Okay, 32-13, but we're in the second quarter, so we still have a half of this nonsense left. But afterwards, we're going to get a GOAT pack.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And again, New York with the triple.
I really hope I get something good, guys. I really do.
Coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is
you're watching the scene right now with the family there and the neighbors. Ref, you're a fucking animal. You're a fucking beast.
It's rebounded by Johnson.
Not quite enough defense.
You're gonna scare the fucking women and children, ref.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college.
Save that shit for later. That kind of stuff is a nighttime thing for when no one's around.
Championships and Kareem has a way of
It's
affecting
a private, personal moment.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar.
I think it's a point of emphasis for this coach.
Okay, I just got one fucking half. I got 3 quarters left.
Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for...
I know, ref. I know. You're really impatient. But I'm going to open it up right after this game. I'm going to smoke, and then I'm going to fucking open it up. And then afterwards, if it's not something good, I'm going to cry myself to bed. I'm going to cry myself to sleep.
Jokic kicks to Nowitzki. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Oh my God, I'll be so upset. If it's something bad, I might need somebody to send me a $20 dono so we can open up a GO pack and make up for it. That'd be great. That would make up for it. If somebody in the chat wants to do that and hook me up with something, if we get a bad pull, that would make up for it completely.
Got that one up.
Could you imagine if I get Larry Bird? I'll be real happy if I get Larry Bird too.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense.
I just hope it's not a duplicate of my non-sellable cards. Half my team is sellable, half my team is non-sellable. But there is over 70 GOATs. So the chances of getting a duplicate hopefully is slim to none. Oh, there goes the female cheerleaders. Look how much better that looks. That looks a whole lot better. The thick one to the left with the curly hair. Really hot looking.
Jordan's checked in for Johnson.
But yeah, I can't wait to see what I'm going to get, guys.
And Wembanyama has gone 2 of 3 shooting from deep here.
And guys, please like up the stream.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here he goes.
Don't make me beg for some likes. I will beg. Now, I don't want to get down on my hands and knees. I don't want to get down on all 4. That's kind of gay, but I will beg for some likes. Please, guys, like up the stream. Show some love to your boy NBA2K. There's no one else streaming for this Myteam community right now. No one is around right now. No one wants to stream this dead-ass game. I'm doing it for us. Doing it for the 2K family.
Bird outside. And the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
Okay, I'm still up by 20 points, but it looks like they're trying to make a comeback.
Kept off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now, here's Jokic. He has 5.
What's going on here, guys? What's with all the bricks? We're building the fucking projects here.
The pass to Jordan.
We're building the fucking hood, and we're letting the team back in.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength.
All right, Dirk. Sit right there for that corner 3. Why is he missing the corner 3 now?
Chamberlain dishes to Jordan. Here's Bird, and it's Bird with the jam.
Okay, we got to put a stop to this because now we're only up by 16 and we were up by like 22, 24.
So it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for New York. 22 is their biggest lead. Over Bird.
Yeah, my biggest lead of the game was 22.
By Nowitzki. Jokic has got 7 points in the game. Jokic has gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Pass to Jordan.
Will Chamberlain claims that he's banged over 40,000 women. That's crazy. How would you get time to bang out that many? They did the math on it. He would have to be banging like fucking 5 chicks every hour on the hour for like 10 years straight. Like, there's no fucking way.
He has 6, and that one
said he had all their names down and stuff.
He really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean,
half the world would be related to Will Chamberlain if he banged out that many women.
LeBron outside. And it's sent back by Jokic.
No slouch on defense. Jokic sending it back in the paint.
What's going on with JT?
Chamberlain kicks to Bird. Lobs it up for Jordan. James, the pass to Jordan. Porzingis with the steal.
Porzingis with the steal.
Takes the 3. Drops in the tray.
Okay, we got this, guys. We got this. Back to a 22-point lead. Like how quick I am with the math.
So valuable offensively.
Now here's James. Nothing on the board. Tries it from the top of the key. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
It's crazy that the computer just doesn't miss much.
3 seconds left now here in the second. A three from Wembanyama. Nowitzki with the rebound.
All right, we're on to the second half.
To the paint.
This quarter is about to end pretty soon in 20 seconds. We're halfway done through the misery, through the torments.
Almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
I don't know why I have this really scary, nervous feeling that this pack opening, this GOAT pack opening, is going to go really bad. It's going to make me feel really bad. And I had done nothing but waste a lot of time on domination and giving myself a headache with this shit.
And the rejection by Tatum. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for New York. He's raised his three-point total to 6 now. A lot of points from beyond the arc. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
On Jason Tatum's right bicep, it says the word Dylan. I guess that's the name of his son, but I thought it said Diddy. I was like, ooh, Tatum, what's going on? But it says Dylan, not Diddy. From far away, it looked like it said Diddy. Okay, guys, we got about 10 minutes left, and then I get that GOAT pack. Let's see if this is gonna pay out, and let's see if it was gonna be, if it was worth the time and the effort and the energy and the fucking headaches. Some of these games I had to like redo once or twice. I want to say in total, I probably did about like 5 extra games because I had to redo, you know, some of the games once or twice.
Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah,
not fun.
Look at the numbers from the first half.
But the one good thing about domination, you make a lot of MT and you go up and rep.
Everything at the rim.
It really helps go up and rep.
And just taking what
Oh, come on, guys. Not this shit.
So with Nowitzki sitting on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. Durant is out there with Jokic. And it's Chet Holmgren.
This Hoodie Melo versus Durant.
And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. The offensive
Carmelo Anthony was never as nice as Kevin Durant. And I even want to say LeBron James was never as nice as Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant can score from any place on the floor. One of the most versatile like scorers in the league ever. Now Melo is up there with the best of them, but KD's in that league with Michael and Kobe
with a purpose.
When it comes to scoring. But Melo was one great all-time scorer, like just as good as Bernard King.
Last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. New York with the ball. From deep, Jokic hits it from 3-point range.
You could tell that I'm really excited and hyped up about this GOAT pack because I am completely locked in and I am not letting the computer even, they're not even going to pose a threat and try to get back in this game. I'm going to make sure that there's no chance of them getting back into this game and that I'm going to get my GOAT pack ASAP.
Off the rim, but it sinks right in. Jordan's got his first 2 points.
It goes down, but with no defender near him, no need to go to the fadeaway. And with that threat,
been waiting and waiting like weeks to get this GOAT pack. And today I hit 200 showdown wins. There was no reason for me to play any more showdown. I was like, yo, let's get this card. Let's get this GOAT pack.
And again, New York with the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense.
And the computer, the digital cards call a timeout because they need a break. They need a rest. They need to catch their breath or something. I don't understand why the computer needs to call timeouts. What do they need the fucking timeout for? Just the way we don't need injuries in this game. Or just the way we don't need the fucking illegal screen. Those kind of calls, those kind of mistakes, those kind of things should not be in the game.
It's basketball 101.
The cards don't need fucking rest. They're fucking digital, fake animated cards. They're not real players, 2K. They don't need real Gatorade. They don't need a Gatorade break. They can keep on going.
Holmgren's got his second bucket of the game to go.
The only time there should be a timeout is when you, the player, has to make substitutions. It's ridiculous that the computer has to fucking get a timeout and drink Gatorade.
Pass to Anthony. Over Jokic and Anthony with the basket.
That was the ugliest looking jump shot. I think that Hoodie Melo is garbage. I'm so glad I didn't grind for that thing.
It's going in every time he gets a clean look at the rim.
Good on the three-point shot.
Well, we see this.
It seems like so long ago when everybody was excited about Hoodie Melo. Now no one even gives a shit.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
I wish I could have gotten him though. Imagine having Hoodie Melo in season 1 or 2. That'd be fucking insane. There was somebody on Twitter that got it done by season 2. Imagine having a GOAT card all fucking year. I would use that card everywhere, at the park and team up, showdown, king of the court. I wish I could have had that card in season 2. But now I wouldn't even care about that card now. I think Melo's like 6'7", 6'8", playing the 2 guard, playing the small forward position. He's also undersized at the 2 and the 3. He's nothing special anymore. Look, he can't even get past the Joker. That card is such a disappointment. It's a bum. Look, he just stole the ball, that dumbass bum.
Here's James and the dunk by James.
Yeah, the vertical steal there. LeBron's athleticism never ceases to amaze.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Shooting foul.
Just 5 more minutes of this. 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
Michael Jordan is on a
and I will be done with domination, and I could fucking be done for the night. And I'll maybe even take a break for the rest of the season. Because like I said, I got 200 showdown wins. I'm done with domination. There isn't much left for me to do except the challenges, and completing those challenges would really lead to nothing for me. I'm nowhere near getting any of those cards in the exchange event. I did not use my event pieces wisely this season. I wasted a lot of those event pieces on like nonsense.
And so Jordan nails both of them.
If I could go back to the beginning of season 7 or season 8, that's the one thing I would have done differently. I would have held on to all my event pieces. I think I would have been able to have gotten, Ben Simmons for free. Go Ben Simmons. If I would have saved all of my GOAT cards.
Here in this quarter.
And off the chart,
because I did open up 5, Hall of Fame, option boxes.
Pass to James.
I think I could have, easily have gotten GOAT Ben Simmons.
17-foot shot on the way. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Buries the long-range
jumper. Oh my God, I'm so done. I'm so done.
Points here in the second half.
I just got 1 quarter left of this. Look, GOAT Magic Johnson is out there being a trash can. That card with the Baluba upper and the fact that his release is slower than the 100 is terrible.
Such a pretty move.
He is 1 second slower than the 100 with the fucking dip, and with the regular release, he is 2 seconds slower. That's crazy that the GOAT and the Invincible Magic has a slower release than the 100. What's the point of getting that card then? You can just badge out your 100, badge out your Invincible. It'd be just as good.
To bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely
now, I'll get the Invincible Magic Johnson once he comes crashing down in price. When enough people realize that he's a trash can and he's worth only like maybe 100 to 300,000, maybe then I'll pick him up. But I am not going to spend I'm not going to go out of my way to get that Invincible Magic Johnson. He's just not that good. GOAT Paulo is definitely better than Invincible Magic.
Here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Nowitzki is out there with Bird. Then it's Kareem. Then it's Jordan. And it's Johnson in at the point.
KD, K-Dizzle with the drizzle.
Now the hustle game has been going for New York.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys.
All right, 4 minutes and 20 seconds, 4:20, and then we're gonna open up that pack. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait.
some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Bird. Holmgren with the steal. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Bird outside. And it's Bird with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now Bird following the three-point attempt by Jokic. And no good. For three, Durant.
Okay.
And the three ball is good.
3 minutes to go, guys. I almost zoned out. Like I said, that sometimes domination will like borderline put me to sleep, and I just completely zoned out and even forgot that I was streaming for a second. I was like ready to like just, I'm like starting to nod out. That's how fucking tired I am from playing domination. I had to play 8 games today to get this fucking gold pack. 8 games of domination. That is like a total of like 4.5 hours of domination, of damnation, complete torture. Oh, that sucks. You know what I would do, ref? I'd go out there and I'd turn off that fucking car alarm my damn self.
KD looking around.
I hate when I'm trying to sleep and the neighbors fucking get out there like fucking 7 o'clock in the morning and they start fucking mowing their grass. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing out here mowing grass at 7, 8, 9 in the morning? You can't save that shit for the afternoon to evening, like when the sun goes down? You gotta be out here at the crack of dawn fucking mowing grass? It wakes me up, it keeps me up, and then I can't fall back asleep and shit.
Coming off the assist from Jokic. Durant's got a couple of
it's fucking ridiculous. Can't even watch a scene in piece of people are out there mowing the grass in the background.
Jokic against James. Here's Nowitzki.
Oh, even GOAT Dirk Nowitzki versus the GOAT Dirk Nowitzki, the computer and shit, is hard to go up against them. See that move that he just finished?
No good on the three. Oh, the lob to Abdul-Jabbar.
The computer's trying to get back in this game, even though they're way out of it. They're still trying, still pushing hard, trying to get that lead down to 15 or less. I'm not going to let them even get close to getting this lead down to 15 or less.
That's 86%. Holmgren's gone 6 of 7 so far.
After this, I may do the domination for 100 Andrew Bogut just to make MT, but I'm going to take my fucking time with it. I'm talking about like maybe 1 game a fucking week or some shit, or 2 games a week or 3, but like nothing like crazy. And that's only if you can make a good amount of MT by doing it. If you can't make any MT off of doing it, I'm not even going to bother. Like I said, I'm going to be on 2K26 for a while. So, I've got a whole year to do it. A whole like 6 months to do it. And for some reason, I also want to get the domination done with Robert Horry. I think you get like a Dark Matter Robert Horry out of it, or Pink Diamond Robert Horry. And I don't know why I'm like itching to do that one. For some reason, that one seems cool and fun to do because you have to like assemble like an all-time Warriors team and then complete the domination. And that one looks like it's kind of fun just because it has like a theme to it. So I wouldn't mind doing that one either.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
James against Holmgren.
You know, it sucks. And just this weekend alone, while I was waiting for Heat Fight to show up, I have won 22 games in Showdown, 4 games in King of the Court, and 8 games in Domination. Just waiting for Heat Fight to show up.
To the right side.
He could have even showed up a day late, uninvited, like, yo, is it cool if we play now? And I would have been like, fuck yeah, it is. I've been waiting for your ass. Where the fuck you been at, son?
27 seconds left.
Time to put belts to ass for being late. But I'm going to call him out. I'm going to make a video, drop it on Monday. I'm going to ask, instead of saying, where's Waldo, I'm going to say, where's Heat Fight? I'm going to try to find him. I'm going to try to get him to come out of hiding. Maybe he's hibernating or something. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but he's definitely hiding and ducking. Hey guys, we're done, and we just got the GOAT pack.
So no problem for New York.
GOAT pack, GOAT pack. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Indy comes for you? GOAT pack, GOAT pack. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Indy comes for you? Guys, we just got that GOAT pack.
Along with Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for joining us for this one on 2K Sports.
I'm telling you, if this is Ben Simmons, Thon Maker, or Taco, I'm going to go need a special private moment for myself afterwards, if you know what I mean, fellas. Okay, I don't want it to glitch out or freeze up. Okay, there goes that. There goes that. There goes that. There goes that. Oh, and we also get Invincible Nick Young. I forgot about that. That's a huge W. That not only is that great to add to the collection, it's a great card. It's definitely going to get some running and playing time for me. If I ever have to build a Lakers squad, he's my starting shooting guard, or at least off the bench. That's a great card to get. That's a massive W. His card is always fucking juiced. It's always cheesy and OP, and it's always fun. Oh, man, that's a W. Okay, guys. Oh, my God. It just fucking did it, like, right there. Didn't even let me do a pack opening video. It just did it. Okay, guys. We got GOAT Russell Westbrook, and, this is a massive L. This was not a W. You didn't even get to see what cards you were getting. It didn't even come out the fucking corridor. It just popped open the pack and was like, here's your GOAT card. And it wasn't even a good GOAT. We did all of this for Russell Westbrook. That's some bullshit. It could have been so much better, something else. I would have easily taken a David Robinson and been happy with that shit. This was fucking like anywhere from like 16 to 24 hours worth of grinding, doing it every day, playing a couple of 2 to 3 games a day of damnation, taking an hour and a half each day to fucking do 2 to 3 games, sometimes having to do the games twice because they were tough and I lost them. But this should have been so much better. This could have been, I would have been happy with Kawhi Leonard. Like I said, David Robinson or Shaq. Something like that. Not something stupid like a fucking 6'3" Russell Westbrook. This is what I get for fucking putting in the energy, the effort, and investing time to fucking play domination. I get a fucking Russell Westbrook. This card sucks dick. It sucks donkey dick. It sucks ass. Fuck, man. And it just popped right open. It didn't even give me the chance to, make a video out of it. Maybe I popped it open accidentally. I don't fucking know, but what the fuck does it matter? It was just crappy-ass Russell Westbrook. I know some people run this card, but I don't want to run a 6'3" shooting point guard. There's fucking point guards out there the size of damn dinosaurs, and they give me a fucking Oompa Loompa. They give me a fucking midget, a fucking hobbit. There were so many good cards, I'm over here hoping for a fucking Ben Simmons. I'm hoping for a Thon Maker. I'm hoping for a Taco or Manute Bol or Bobo. At the very least, I wanted like SGA or Vince Carter or David Robinson or Kawhi Leonard, something like that. Not Russ. The only good thing I could say is when I'm ripping Season 9 GOAT packs, when I get Russell Westbrook, I'll be able to easily sell him. I won't have to keep him, and he'll turn out to be empty. And when I sell my GOAT cards come the end of Season 7, I'm pretty sure I'm going to need Russ. to fill in the position, fill in the spot. And I'll probably have to run him for like a week, until season 9 starts. I'm sure I'm gonna sell my 5 sellable goats somewhere towards the end of season 8. And he's gonna get some running time, some playing time then, I guess. And hopefully he's fun to play with. But this was terrible, guys. I'm pissed off. Peace out, 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture. Stay savage, never average. Grinding out 16 to 24 hours of domination and ending up with GOAT Russell Westbrook is fucking below average. Peace out, fam. What a waste of time. I'm so pissed off right now. I'm hating this shit.